The first of 3 visits west for the Red Sox. Tonight, they open up a 4-game series against the Oakland Athletics. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, to begin the year, a very slow start for the Red Sox rookie second baseman Dustin Pedroia. Terry Francona said, be patient. We think this kid's a pretty good player. Well, Terry Francona was right. The rookie player of the month of May, Dustin Pedroia, who's been red hot and has had a terrific go of it at .415 in the month of May after just hitting at .182 in April. He becomes the second Red Sox player to be a rookie of the month. Hideki Okajima was the player in April. And, of course, a 13-game hitting streak. This past week named the American League Player of the Week, hitting at .609, and June's been pretty good too, hitting at .571 so far in the month of June. We welcome in Jerry Remy. And Jerry, a long night of travel for the Red Sox. A little different looking lineup tonight.
Well, you know, between the travel coming into the West Coast last night and that grueling 3-game series against the Yankees, there are some Red Sox players that certainly need the night off, and tonight quite a few of them have the night off. But first of all, Jason Varitek and Mike Lowell not in the lineup. Julio Lugo not in the lineup also tonight for the Boston Red Sox. And on top of that, you're probably not going to have available to Jonathan Papelbon or Okajima, who have been worked hard over the last couple of days. So, you know, this is kind of a tired group that's come out to the West Coast. A lot of red eyes today on that Red Sox clubhouse. But the fact is, you know, you've got to get it going. You're facing one of the best pitchers in the game tonight in Dan Haren. He's been outstanding all season long, so it's not going to be an easy task. And as a matter of fact, Don, in this whole road trip, Francona said that he's going to have to mix and match his lineups. Remember, after this, they go to a National League city, so you don't have the DH. So there's going to be a lot of guys that are going to be switched around throughout the lineup, starting tonight here in Oakland and continuing through this whole road trip.
Will indeed be a tall task tonight. Dan Haren, the pitcher of the month in the American League. His last 9 starts, he's won 6 of them without a loss. First pitch from Oakland's next.
It's designed to outperform your expectations, your sense of speed, your idea of luxury, and last of all, designed to outperform all your other choices. Presenting the Edmunds.com editor's most wanted sedan for under $45,000. The M. From Infiniti. Now lease an Infiniti M for $419 a month.
A 95-mile-an-hour fastball will reach home plate in 0.4 of a second. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
If you don't build the right deck in the first place, time and weather will just wear it away. So we engineered and treated our LP Weather Best decking so it looks beautiful, lasts longer, and needs less maintenance. That leaves more time for what you really want to do on a deck. Nothing at all. We're not looking for a genius grant, just ways to make life easier. That's what we do. We make the products that build the homes simply better. LP Building Products. Build with us.
Check on a runner at first. Swing and a miss to elevate on Swisher. It's the second strikeout for Beckett, 2 down.
How about a side order Red Sox with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox. A 1-hour replay of West Coast games.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, New England Dodge dealers, Auto Trader, Rico, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to McAfee Coliseum, the first of 4 games between the Red Sox and the Oakland A's. The first of 3 visits to the West Coast this season for the Red Sox in the beginning of a trip. It takes Boston here to Oakland for 4 and then on to Arizona to take on the Diamondbacks over the weekend. And a long night for a very tired group of Red Sox. Anytime the Red Sox and the Yankees get together, you can plan on better than 3.5 hours. And as it worked out last night, it was better than 4 hours. Unfortunately, a loss last night for Boston, which
made the trip a little bit longer, but arriving to the hotel around 5:30 this morning. Jerry, you've done it before. There's no easy way to do it, but there's got to be something done a little bit about the schedule.
Well, I just don't think it's right. You play those Sunday night games like that, and you have to make the trip that the Red Sox have had to make. And, you know, it's not just the Red Sox. It's every other team that has to play on those Sunday night games. But that's life as a Major League Baseball player. You know, Don, sometimes it's worse the second night rather than the first night. You know, you get to the hotel, you get a few hours sleep, but the effect of it sometimes doesn't take part till the next night or maybe the night after that. So we'll see.
We'll find out. The Red Sox having to go up against Dan Haren as we take a look at the starting nine, brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers. Dustin Pedroia leading it off at second base. Alex Cora at shortstop tonight. David Ortiz, a designated hitter, with Manny Ramirez in left field. Kevin Youkilis at third base tonight. J.D. Drew is back in there. He's in right. Coco Crisp in center. Doug Mirabelli doing the catching tonight, and Eric Kinski at first base. That's ninth. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Panasonic, and it's a good one. It's Dan Haren.
He's been the best in the league so far. He's got 6 wins. He's got 2 losses with a 1.64 ERA. Imagine that in the American League. That is the best in the American League, and opponents have only hit 180 off Dan Haren. The last time he lost a game was back on April 7th, and that was a 2-1 loss to the Angels. Since that time, he has gone 6-0 with a 1.54. Against Boston, he has not faced him this season. In his career, 1-3 in 4 starts against the Red Sox. The Oakland defense is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. They are 5th in the league with 33 errors in 55 games. Eric Chavez, who holds 6 gold gloves, will be at third base. Bobby Crosby, the shortstop. Mark Ellis at second, and Nick Swisher at first base. Left to right, Shannon Stewart, Mark Kotze, and Travis Buck. And Jason Kendall doing the catching for Dan Haren.
And the umpires tonight, Dale Scott has the plate with Paul Emmel at first base, Dan Iasani at second base, and Ron Culpa is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, the Red Sox and Oakland A's ready to go here tonight. Very comfortable temperatures here tonight. As the first pitch of this one to Dustin Pedroia is in there for strike one, and we're underway.
Yeah, very nice conditions for baseball, and that certainly helps after coming off what the Red Sox had to deal with last night. Well, last night in San Francisco, it was cold when we got in.
Cold and windy last night to 59 degrees to begin the ball game tonight here in Oakland. Well, Dustin Pedroia, the rookie player for the month of May. As we highlighted him off the top tonight, an incredible month for Pedroia, who continues to be red hot right into June. The hitting streak, 13 games coming in tonight, 489 the batting average during the streak, as he gets a piece to stay alive.
The Red Sox tonight from Haren will see the fastball, the slider, and a very, very good split-fingered fastball.
The 0-2 pitch. Up and away, 1-2. Well, injuries have really been a problem for the Oakland A's, and that's really right out of the gate as well. As this guy, Mark Kotze, began the year on the disabled list with a back problem. The A's have just gotten him back. They've got some real problems. Bob Guerin had the chance to talk to him before the game today. And right now, of course, without their setup guy, Justin Ducher, and their great closer, Houston Street. And that seems to be the biggest of all problems. But like Piazza, they were relying greatly on this season. And of course, he was injured in a play at Fenway Park against the Red Sox. And Mike Bull kind of fell on his shoulder. Piazza was here today doing some running, but he's still a couple of weeks away from coming back.
Well, there's a lot of guys in that bullpen that you won't recognize their names, that's for sure. But Alan Embry, you will. He's their closer now.
On the ground softly, Crosby with a sidearm toss. It's in time for the first out. So Pedroia is retired in his first bid. It brings up Alex Cora. This different looking Red Sox lineup tonight.
Yeah, Terry Francona made it very clear that throughout this road trip, he's going to use a lot of different combinations for lineups. Some guys desperately need time off. And then, of course, when you get to the National League over the weekend, no DH.
Alex Cora has had kind of a tough time of it lately at the plate. He is just 2 for his last 17 in the last 5 games. But still, after the very good start that he had, he's hitting at .316 heading into tonight's action. To right field, struck well. Back goes Travis Buck to the warning track to make the catch in front of the wall. So 2 down. The score gives up. It's 2-away.
Looked like it had a chance when it left the bat for Cora. That's his pitch, a fastball that's down and in. And it's 3:30 down the line here at the Coliseum. Travis Buck back to the warning track, takes a look at the wall, has a little room, and makes the catch.
2 down for Big Papi. David starts tonight hitting at .325 with 9 homers and 40 runs batted in. 6 for 13 in the series against the Yankees. Rides a 4-game hitting streak. Strangely, though, for David Ortiz, it's been a long time in between home runs. As we take a look at the defensive alignment for him, and again in short right is Mark Ellis.
Yeah, slightly shading him to the opposite field in the outfield, but that dead pull in the infield with the shift on.
Gone 19 games and 69 at bats without a home run. Last home run was on May 9th at Rogers Center in Toronto. It is the longest drought of his Red Sox career. And a total of 9 home runs coming into tonight's action. Strike evens a count of 2-2. To go the other way, but deep in right is Travis Buck. He's over towards the line. This is straight to line as Ortiz takes ball 3. It's a full count now.
Yeah, actually, the biggest gap in this defense is in right center field for David Ortiz. And remember, out to right center field where that scoreboard is, it's only .362, and the ball travels very well in that area.
Fouling it off to the left. I'll do it again with a count of 3-2. Ortiz now started 52 of 56 games for the Red Sox as their designated hitter. Was missing 3 games last week. Last game in Texas and the first 2 games of the homestand for the Red Sox with the hamstring issues. Ortiz drives into deep right field. Buck headed back at the wall. It's gone. He had gone 19 games and 69 at bats without a home run, but he picks up his 10th home run of the season and puts the Red Sox on top 1-0.
Well, Ortiz fouled off a number of pitches and then finally got that fastball. Haren tried to challenge him with that 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and Ortiz turns it around. A line drive home run. That ball was supposed to be away. You saw Kendall set up away. It stayed inside, and Ortiz did not miss it. Buck tries to climb the wall, but not close as the ball gets well over the glove of Travis Buck.
So the Red Sox off to the fast start as Manny Ramirez steps in and takes the strike from Haren.
That's only the 6th home run that Haren has allowed this season.
He takes strike 2, and it's quickly 0-2. And he's starting the night hitting at .288, 8 homers and 32 runs batted in. Having a 6-game hitting streak coming into tonight's action. Had a very good series against the Yankees. She was 7 for 12 against New York.
He always does.
Yes.
Always swings the bat very well against the Yankees.
His average in the last 31 games is .358. His average heading in tonight at .288 is a season high as he lines it into left field, a base hit. Shannon Stewart over to play it. Ramirez on with a 2-out single.
That sounded like a broken bat. It was a split-fingered fastball from Haren. It sounded like it hit Manny right toward the end of the bat. Manny now has a 7-game hitting streak with this base hit. A little bit off balance on the off-speed pitch.
So 2 down, Ramirez at first base, and it brings up Kevin Youkilis. Youkilis has hit safely now in 24 of the last 25 games, hitting at .350 heading into tonight's action. 8 homers and 31 runs driven in. Batting average good for 3rd in the American League to begin the night. And Posada on top, 363. Then Naglio Ordonez at 362, and Youkilis at 350. As far as multi-hit games go, he's number 1. 25 multi-hit games on the season for Youkilis. One game better than Ichiro. He's going to 24 multi-hit games. To shortstop. Crosby will go the easy way to second to end the inning. A home run for Big Papi, his 10th of the season. Boston on top 1-0.
Thank you. How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you.
9, please.
Don't like stopping? Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale for just $69. Purchased by June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Charlie, Henry, wake up.
Tom.
You're wasting your time sleeping when you could be texting. Left hand on top, right hand, sending a picture message. Nothing says it like a text message.
Dad.
Text IM, Pix, and Flicks as much as you want to anyone on any network in the U.S. when you switch to the new Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan. Buy Dad an LG and make him an ESPN MVP. Only with VCast. Verizon Wireless.
That's Rusty Wallace, amazing driver. He's also my 3rd cousin once removed. That's his brother, Mike Wallace, driver of the Geico Chevrolet. I can see why Geico sponsors Mike. And when he does well, people will think about saving money on car insurance. Whereas if I were driving that car, all they could think about is, there goes Lauren Wallace, greatest thing that ever climbed into a race car. Poor fella, he has no idea.
Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Catching number 28.
Back in Oakland with the Red Sox on top 1-0 thanks to that guy as the Oakland A's are making their way up. Their lineup is brought to you by Rico. Shannon Stewart at the top of the lineup. In left field, Travis Buck in right. Nick Swisher at first base. Dan Johnson, the designated hitter. Eric Chavez at third base. Bobby Crosby at shortstop. Mark Kotze out in center field. Mark Ellis at second base bats 8th. And the catcher, Jason Kendall, batting 9th. Panasonic brings you the starting pitcher, and tonight for the Red Sox, it's Julian Tavarez.
Well, Tavares moved back a couple of days and pitching this first game of the Oakland series. His 10th start, 3-4 in the year. The Red Sox have won the last 3 games that he has started. A win against Detroit. He got the win against the Yankees. A no decision, but the Red Sox won against Texas 6-5. First appearance against Oakland, 20th game and his first start against the A's ever.
Shannon Stewart standing in. Pitch to Stewart is in there for strike 1. And Stewart at 275 with 2 homers and 16 runs batted in. Stewart yesterday as part of the win for the Oakland A's against the Minnesota Twins picked up a milestone hit, his 1,500th career hit. Grounds it softly by the mound. Cora around second. The throw not in time. Hinsky dug it out. With the speed of Shannon Stewart, he reaches it first.
Well, that grass appears to be very slow in the infield here at the Coliseum. Cora charging the ball. And then the quick release, but not in time to get Stewart. As he beats it at first base.
Right field.
This offense has struggled almost all season long for the Athletics. They're down in the bottom of the league in many categories. It really has been their pitching that has kept this team afloat.
Yeah, the batting average is a team 11th in the American League, getting a .252 as a club. But close to the average of the team. He hits a .254. 6 homers and 17 runs batted in. Oakland's team battling some injury problems. This glances off the glove of Mirabelli is showing bunt. He's come in 6.5 games back of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. And between the Angels and the A's are the Seattle Mariners. They're 5.5 games back. They're playing good baseball lately as well. The team that really is not in the mix right now in the West is Texas. They're 20-37. And if you've watched Oakland A's baseball for the last, 5-6 years, you know that they're a great second-half team. As Buck drives it to center, Crisp is back there to make the catch. Actually, that's Pena back there to make the catch. And back to the bag at first.
That looks like Stewart had a late-minute change in the Red Sox lineup. Let's take a look at the new lineup. Euclid at third base, Cora at shortstop, Pedroia at second, Hinsky at first. Left to right, Ramirez. It looks like Willie Mo Pena, a late move into the lineup for Coco Crisp, and J.D. Drew back in the outfield and right field. Doug Mirabelli doing the catching for Tavares.
Well, Jerry, we're a long way away from center field, but as I looked up and saw, that was not Coco Crisp. This guy's a lot bigger than Coco Crisp.
Yeah, Coco Crisp was in the original starting lineup, and Crisp was hitting 7th.
So, with 1 out, Shannon Stewart at first base, and here's Nick Swisher. Terry Francona was kind enough to leave Willie Mo Pena in that number 7 spot. Or do you think he's going to put him somewhere else?
Well, looking at the lineup, Don, it's quite possible, yes, he did put him behind J.D. Drew, but we'll have to wait and see.
J.D. Drew back in the lineup tonight. Terry Francona saying do not read into the fact that Drew was scheduled to bat 6th tonight for the first time this season. He just felt like it's a good spot for him tonight. They've got so many lefties in the bullpen for the A's, 4 lefties. The 7 pitchers the A's have in their pen. Likely J.D. Drew will be back in the number 5 spot tomorrow. Of course, Drew has been battling injury as well as struggling at the plate. Ball to strike to Nick Swisher. Hold off to the left, and it's 1-2.
And Nick Swisher is one of those guys that has been swinging the bat well for the Athletics. He has hit in 11 of his last 12 games and over 300 with his batting average.
Walking too. He ranks 2nd in the American League in walks with 41. And 3rd on base percentage, hitting at .437 on base percentage. Some time with a strained left hamstring, but did not need to go on the disabled list. Swing and a miss. Julian Tavarez with his first strikeout of the night. There's 2 down.
Well, one thing they like to do against Swisher when they get ahead of him, go upstairs with the fastball. Now, even though Tavares is a sinking ball pitcher, he does go up high with this fastball to pick up the strikeout. Fastball above the belt, foul tip into the glove of Mirabelli.
So 2 down brings up Dan Johnson, the designated hitter. Shannon Stewart still at first base, 2 away in the inning. Johnson's one of the guys who's not been hitting well lately. He's hit at just 193 in the last 17 games after a fast start to the season. Overall of 295, 5 homers and 22 runs batted in. In the first 18 games of the year, he was hitting at 385. Look at the breakdown for him as those home runs coming in the first 14 games of the year. Well, he tried to frame it, but it's now 3-0. Johnson spending time on the disabled list this season with a torn labrum in his left hip. First career stint on the disabled list. Strike 3-1. Started all 35 games since his return from the DL. Foul ball and a full count now to Johnson. A's were able to take 2 out of 3 from the Minnesota Twins. In the weekend series, they've been home for a while. They'll continue to be home after the Red Sox leave, although they won't be here in Oakland. They'll be taking on the San Francisco Giants as their league play continues, but they'll be able to stay at home during that series. Ball 4 to Dan Johnson, the first walk of the night, given up by Julian Tavares.
Now batting, number 3.
Julian walked 1 in his 5 2/3 innings effort at Texas. Well, again, the layoff for Julian's the off day for the Red Sox, and was not pitching in the series against the Yankees. Bumped back to tonight. 2 down, runners at first and second. Eric Chavez standing in. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio. Tina.
Coco Crisp is out of the lineup due to an upset stomach. It hit him right before the game. Willie Mopena will bat 7th, where Crisp originally was in the lineup. So that's Coco, upset stomach right before the game.
Okay, Tina, thank you. Chavez jumping back out of the way. That's a ball and a strike. At 233, 7 homers and 26 runs batted in. Held off to our left. He has now 7 home runs, hit one here on Friday night against the Minnesota Twins. Shannon Stewart at second base, Dan Johnson at first base, 2 down here in the Oakland first inning. Wells again jumping back out of the way, and it's 2-2.
Red Sox did send 2 pitches ahead. Julian Tavares, of course, pitching in this game, and Daisuke Matsuzaka also making the trip ahead for the Red Sox instead of that late night flight last night.
Daisuke matched up against old friend Lenny DiNardo. Gets to start here tomorrow night for the A's. Good starting game. So on the ground, Pedroia to his right. He'll flip to second, who fires on to first. As Cora was not at the bag at second base, so he takes the flip and then fires to first, and the Red Sox get out of the jam. Interesting. 4-6-3 on the put out at first. 1-0 Boston.
For our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
I've got it.
We've got it.
We've got it.
Got what? Health insurance. Massachusetts residents are now required to have it, and the state's Health Connector makes it more affordable and easier to get.
I've got it.
Me too.
Call or go to our website to compare plans, get information, and choose the right plan for you. Get preventive care and medical and financial protection.
I'm getting it. I've used it.
We've got it. Get health insurance now through the state's Health Connector.
Your resume looks solid. 10 years experience, huh?
That's correct.
Impressive. And do you have references?
Millions.
Nice. Well, I'd say you've got all the qualifications we're looking for. Does everyone agree?
Looks good to me.
So I can make all the calls I want?
Sweet.
With 10 years of experience and over 2 million customers, Comcast is ready to be your phone company. Sign up for Comcast Digital Voice with unlimited nationwide calling. Plus, add Comcast high-speed internet and get both for just $69 per month for 1 year. So call today.
A kind of a strange play to end the first inning. A ground ball to the right to Pedroia, hit by Chavez. And I don't know if Cora thought he was going to go to first base with this, but he does flip it. He thinks he's going to get a force, but Cora's nowhere near the bag. And then on the first base to get the out. So, well, maybe a little jet lag, Don?
I don't know. Maybe that's why Julian's always pointing around the infield. Did not point that time, and the Red Sox needed a little bit of help.
I mean, Pedroia's going for the force play at second base, but there's nobody on the bag. And so he just flipped it to Cora, and Cora gets the out at first base.
Julian's going to go back to pointing. As J.D. Drew leads it off here in the second inning. Drew Pena. And Doug Marabelli expected in the inning against Dan Haren. Drew missing the last 2 games. Leaving Friday night's game. This one grounded back up the middle and into center field. So J.D. Drew with a base hit in his first at bat tonight.
First time that J.D. Drew has faced Haren and takes that ground ball back up the middle for the base hit. Didn't try to hook this ball. Just goes right with it. Ball over the middle of the plate and then up the middle for the hit.
Coco Crisp out of the Red Sox lineup tonight with an upset stomach, and Willie Mo Pena, that's in his spot, takes over in center field. And he had 229, 3 homers, and 7 runs batted in.
We were watching that game last night. We were fortunate to get out here early, so we were watching that game on TV, and so many crazy plays in that game. Lugo being tagged out at home with Posada blocking the plate. The ball that Willie Mo hit to Cabrera in center field that the wind just got a hold of, and Cabrera made a great play. And then, of course, Pedroia's ball later on in the game that Abreu made a great play on. So all kind of crazy things going on in that game last night. One of those nasty nights at Fenway. Cold, wind blowing in.
Talking to Louis Alisea before the game today, and he was saying that it was the coldest he had felt all season last night because it had rained for a while. And you're kind of on the damp side. It just got cold. He said it felt like October.
It was painful to watch on TV.
It was. Pena was 2 for 11 in the series against the Yankees. As he swings and misses, and Haren picks up his first strikeout of the night.
Split-fingered fastball doing the honors here for Dan Haren to pick up his first strikeout. His high in the seat is 9, and he did that against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
So 1 down, J.D. Drew at first base, and Doug Marabelli hitting at 196, 2 homers and 4 runs batted in. He has just 2 hits in his last 25 at bats over the last 9 games. Getting the start here in a non-pitch game by Tim Wakefield. Third time that he has caught a game. Tim Wakefield has not pitched in the other 2 part of day-night doubleheaders against Detroit and Atlanta for the Red Sox earlier this season at home. Marabelli after the 2-0 hits a line drive foul down towards the Oakland bullpen. Shays all the way down to the 330 marker.
And Marabelli's sitting on fastball in that 2-0 count just a little bit too quick. As the hard line drive goes foul.
Backstop foul, 2-2 to Marabelli. Dan Haren named the American League Pitcher of the Month today for the month of May. He was 3-0 in May. The 1.67 earned run average in 6 starts. That's the first time that he has won the award. He's 3-2 in the month of April. He's riding a 6-game winning streak coming into tonight's action. 6-0 in his last 9 starts. Runs or less in each start this season. And he's tossed 7 or more innings, allowed 4 or fewer hits in each of his last 4 starts.
Now, the 2 losses for Haren was a 4-0 shutout against the A's by Seattle and a 2-1 loss to the Angels.
In the 4-run game, all those runs were unearned. As Crosby rounds behind him, he's got Mirabelli running, so he has a chance to recover, and he throws out Doug at first as J.D. Drew gets up to second base.
Now, the San Francisco Giants will play their first ever series at Fenway Park next month, and you have a chance to witness this historic occasion from the Green Monster seat. The Red Sox Foundation is auctioning off Green Monster ticket packages for the Saturday, June 16th game that include your chance to watch batting practice from the Monster seats, complimentary food and beverages, and much more. To enter for your chance to win and benefit the Red Sox Foundation, visit redsox.com and click the Foundation ticket auctions link. Actually, it's not next month, it's this month. And of course, it's on the next homestand over the weekend.
So 2 down, J.D. Drew. Scoring position at second base, Eric Kinski at 164. A home run and 5 runs batted in, getting to start at first base tonight for the Red Sox. Out towards right center field. Travis Buck is on the run. He will get there to make the catch. He retires the side. Red Sox lead Drew in scoring position. 1-0 Boston after an inning and a half.
Curveball will spin up to 30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Okay, someone tries to take your Sierra Mist. What do? You grab his wrist. No. Ask him to grab your wrist. No. Come on, people. Your Sierra Mist looks icy cold and refreshing to those bad guys, and when they reach for it, what do you do? Oh, Coach. I go, get out of here! Are you registered for this class?
Sierra Mist has a new main squeeze. Try new Sierra Mist Lemon Squeeze and get an extra squeeze of flavor. Now available at Cumberland Farms.
Feeling real good about lunch today. This new KFC biscuit bowl's got all my favorites. It's got chicken.
I got a burger.
Mashed potatoes.
Fries.
Got corn and gravy, cheese, and now it comes with a biscuit.
Well, I got a bun. It's kind of like a biscuit.
Not even a little bit.
Biscuit-esque.
No, it's not.
Introducing the new Chicken and Biscuit Bowl from KFC. Layers of mashed potatoes, sweet corn, all white meat chicken, new home-style white gravy, and a 3-cheese blend. And now it comes with a buttermilk biscuit. Dig into great layers of flavor with new KFC famous bowls.
Hey, what's the point? Tune in for 10 sports questions and the man with all the answers. Globe 10.0, presented by Verizon. Hosted by Bob Ryan. Premiering Tuesday, June 26th on NESN.
That's the point.
Leading off Oakland, number 7, Bobby Crosby. Shortstop.
And Ellis. He was having a chance in the first inning with runners first and second and 2 down. Chavez grounding out to end the inning. Crosby 247, 5 homers and 21 runs batted in. Mentioning Alan Embry, who has been closing games here for the Oakland A's. Of course, Embry's bounced around a little bit since leaving the Red Sox, but was in the bullpen earlier this season without Duchesneau now and Houston Street. Here's the guy closing games out, although Bob here and said it depends on the matchup. He has been closing games, but if the matchup doesn't work out for you, then he might mix it up. Henry's aware of that. You see Mike Piazza down there at the end of the bench too, talking to Bob Schaefer. Been back to the club this weekend, doing some running here at the ballpark today.
Of course, Piazza getting hurt against the Red Sox at Fenway Park.
I knew at the time when Mike Lowell landed on him that shoulder was not good as he walked off at Fenway Park. On the ground on third baseline foul. We'll look back at that injury as bang play at third and Lowell trying the tag and landing right on the shoulder.
Well, just a race for that third base bag, and Piazza going in head first, and of course the collision and the DL.
Placed on the 15-day DL on May 3rd. They called a sprained right shoulder. It's the sixth time that Piazza's been placed on the disabled list. And that collision taking place on May 2nd at Fenway Park. First time the A's were in. This is line down the left field line, but hooking foul back into the seats. Crosby making it tough on Tavares here. A 9-pitch at bat so far to begin things in the bottom of the second inning. Down was Tavarez that time, and it's fouled off. Well, the A's have hovered right around the 500 mark. They're 2-1 so far in June after going 26-26 over the first 2 months of the season. Over the last few years, the A's have really made up some very serious ground in the second half of the season. Ball 4, and Tavares finally loses Crosby. Second walk given up by Tavares tonight.
Beginning June 26th, experience a brand new approach to New England sports debate from Nesson and the Boston Globe with the Globe 10.0. Host Bob Ryan tackles the 10 hottest topics every Tuesday through Thursday. Watch the Globe 10.0 at 5:30, the new prime time, and get the point.
So Crosby aboard here at first base, second straight inning. The A's have had the lead runner on. Brings up Mark Kotsay. Just 1 for 11 since coming off the disabled list. No home runs and no runs batted in. Reinstated last Friday. Has now started all 4 games since coming back in center field. Last year he killed Red Sox pitching. He was 18 for 38, hitting at .474 against Boston, and has a .377 career average against the Red Sox. 3 homers and 29 runs batted in. Runner goes, and it is chopped to the vacated left side. Cora went to cover the bag, and it gets through that slot into left field, and on to third goes Crosby. Kotsay with his second hit since returning from the disabled list.
Now Tavares is the kind of guy that you can put the hit and run on. You know, a sinker ball pitcher, and of course you don't want to just sit there and ground into double plays. So they do get Crosby off at first base, and you'll see Cora heading to second to cover the bag, and the ball finds the spot. So that's a good hit and run play, perfect hit and run by the Athletics.
So first and third, nobody out. Here's Mark Ellis. Ellis at .249, 3 homers and 23 runs batted in. Showing bunt, taking the ball outside. Started off well, hitting at .260. In the month of April, hit just .212 last month. Enjoys hitting in the number 8 spot, where he hits tonight at .313. Trying to hold up a half-hearted swing, and it's 1-1.
That fool there expecting a fastball on the 1-0 count. Instead he got the slider from Julian Tavarez. of strange, isn't it? See that number out of the 8 spot? That was born to be an 8th hitter. National League, it kind of makes sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
With the pitcher hitting. But
once again, trying to hold up. This time he does. Well, it's 2-1. A couple of good games. He's 4 for his last 7, putting together back-to-back multi-hit games. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2.
Every fastball count that Ellis has been in, he's got the slider instead of the fastball. Once again, the count in his favor, 2-1, but Tavares goes to the slider.
Crosby at third, Kotsay at first with nobody out. Grounds it foul outside of third base. Kind of a hectic week for Mark Ellis. His wife Sarah gave birth to the couple's first child last Friday. The boy bricked William Ellis. Mark Ellis now has appeared in 523 games at second base in his career for the A's. He's only 6 behind Tony Phillips, who ranks second in Oakland A's history. Shoots it out towards right center field. It's going to be trouble as it gets down and gets by Pena. Crosby scores from third. Kotsay is going to try and score all the way from first base. He will. The throw to third, not in time, and the A's take a 2-1 lead. It looked like Pena was going to be able to cut it off. He does, and it gets through to the track of the wall. It's 2 runs for the A's.
And credit Ellis too. You know, he looked bad on a couple of sliders from Tavares, but then he gets another one and he finds that gap in right center field. Now the ball, when it bounced by Pena, it took kind of a strange bounce to get by him. It looked like Pena was going to get to it, but then it kicks off to his left. And once it gets by him, it's 3 bases easy. And the spin on that baseball just somehow took off on Willie Pena.
Jason Kendall stands in and takes the ball inside.
Red Sox pull the infield in, and then nobody out here in the second inning.
Belly out to try to calm Tavares down.
But you know, in the outfield, when they play football here toward the end of the season, you can expect some bad bounces because that grass gets beat up, but not the case at this time of the year. This field in very good shape. Well, that ball did take a weird spin, though, on Pena.
Last year when the Red Sox were here, the grass wasn't even real. They just painted it green out there. And a lot of that grass was gone. This time of year, in very good shape. Now, Jason Kendall has really had a dreadful season offensively. As he's 5 for his last 16 on the homestand to get that average up to a season high 197. No homers and 13 runs batted in. He has the second lowest batting average in the American League. Alex Gordon, the Royals, hitting at 176. A rookie third baseman who the Red Sox saw in the opening series of the season.
What's strange about that too is Kendall is not a guy that strikes out a lot. I mean, he struck out 21 times, so he's generally getting the bat and the ball, but not getting many hits.
His .238 on base percentage is the lowest in the American League. He leads all catchers in the American League in games started. He's a guy who's there every day. Now started 1,037 games as a catcher since 2000. That's the most in the majors. Waiting on a 3-1 from Julian Tavarez with Mark Ellis at third base. And still nobody out in the inning. On the ground at third, Euclid will fire to first for the out as Ellis remains at third base.
No contact play with nobody out. More likely they put that play on with 1 out. So the struggles continue for Kendall. Perfect spot, infield in, man on third, nobody out, but the tapper right to third base. No contact play on with Ellis. He goes back to the bag, and Euclid throws him out at first base.
We talk about guys who are banged up. Kevin Youkilis showed you and I today all the bumps and bruises he's got over the last 3 days.
He was target practice over the weekend.
Unbelievable. The one by the elbow appears to be the one that hurts the most, he said today.
And the one last night, the foul ball that got just above the padding that he wears on his shin.
Chops it to third as Youkilis looks Ellis back, fires to first, and Stewart is retired for out number 2. So with the infield in, and the runner at third base with nobody out, 2 ground balls to the third baseman.
And again, they elect not to play contact, and again, the same play. Ground ball to third base. Youkilis checks the runner and goes to first to get Stewart. So in a situation where they're trying to find a ball that they can lift in the air to get at least a sacrifice fly, Tavares has kept the ball down and got 2 ground ball outs.
Here's Travis Buck, who flied out to center field first time up. Left the game in the second inning on Saturday night with a stomach ailment. And did not play yesterday. He returns to the A's lineup tonight. He's hit at .343 over the last 11 games for the A's. Outside, and it's now 2-0. Oakland coming up with 2 runs here so far in the bottom of the second inning to pull ahead of the Red Sox. And Mark Ellis at third base with 2 down. Buck grounds it to first base. Hinske will take it himself, and Tavares gets out of any further trouble. The A's come up with a pair. It's 2-1 Oakland after 2.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
It's designed to outperform your expectations, your sense of speed, your idea of luxury, but last of all, designed to outperform all your other choices. Presenting the Edmunds.com editor's most wanted sedan for under $45,000. The M. From Infiniti. Now lease an Infiniti M for $419 a month.
Sport brings us all together. The people of Citgo salute baseball and all the incredible places the game can take us. Citgo, there at every turn.
If this week's late starts on the West Coast games have you up past your bedtime, don't worry about missing the action. Just tune in to Breakfast with Sox each morning at 8 for a 1-hour replay of the previous night's game. Have your breakfast with the Sox tomorrow through Thursday mornings at 8 after the Sox take on the Athletics, only on NESN.
It's awesome. Grab a coffee, have some Cocoa Puffs, and check it out. Hello to everybody. Oh, that's your neck of the woods.
Born in Fall River, raised in Somerset.
Got it all covered there. 2-1 the Oakland A's on top as we head to the top half of the third inning. Dustin Pedroia takes a strike from Dan Haren, who now has a lead as the A's strike for 2 in the bottom of the second inning. Could have been more. They had Ellis at third base with nobody out, couldn't push him across. As Tavares able to get out of it, and Tavares throwing 50 pitches through the first 2 innings tonight. Deep into that pitch count. While Haren is now thrown 40 pitches. Has a 1-1 count to Pedroia. Boston grounded out to shortstop first time up. Sits safely now in the last 13 games. Longest streak by a Red Sox rookie since Nomar. A 30-game run, July 26th to August 29th of 1997. And the longest by a Sox rookie playing at second base since Marty Barrett in 13 straight games, May 9th through the 22nd of 1984. And popped up first base way, Nick Swisher. Makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Rookie of the month, Dustin Pedroia picked a perfect time to celebrate his honor. Pedroia grew up in Woodland, California, which is about an hour and a half north of here. He has over 60 members of his family at the game today, all celebrating that .415 average from last month.
It's fun for them, they've stuck by me through a lot, and when I'm not doing well, I'm calling home, I'm upset, and they're always trying to cheer me up and keep my spirits high. But I knew it was, I'm gonna play better and it's gonna come. So just don't get too down on yourself.
Dustin says they all went online and bought the tickets themselves when they saw that the Red Sox were coming into Oakland.
That's quite a lot of people, Tina. All kinds of people here, friends, family, everything else. 60 plus. That's a lot of folks to have here for Dustin Pedroia. This is going to be quite a trip for Dustin because, of course, he went to Arizona State University, and the Red Sox, of course, heading to Arizona after this series. So a lot of people going to be following Dustin around on this trip. And some of his family here tonight. A lot of them to show, 60 plus. 2 outs here in the third inning. David Ortiz responsible for the lone Boston run tonight, a home run back in the first inning. David now 10 home runs on the season, a long time in between home runs. Got to go back to May 9th against Toronto to get his last one, but tonight with a 2-out solo shot in the first inning. And the pitch in there for a strike. 2-1. Inside, Haren falling behind 3-1, trying to have his first 1-2-3 inning of the night.
Now the ball that he hit for a home run was in, but it was down and in, and Haren in this at bat trying to go up and in against David Ortiz.
Strike in, it's a full count. Big Papi with words for Dale Scott. Stewart coming in on the sinking liner, able to gather it in the air to end the inning, and down in order for the first time tonight go the Red Sox. 2.5 done, 2-1 Oakland.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
Tickets are now on sale for the second annual Futures at Fenway doubleheader at Fenway Park on August 11th. The low-price twin bill is presented by Filene's Basement and features the Portland and Lowell clubs this year. See RedSox.com for details.
Well, it's a 2-1 A's lead as we head to the last half of the third inning. Nick Swisher, Dan Johnson, and Eric Chavez expected in the inning. Tavares has already thrown 50 pitches through the first 2 innings. The A's getting to Tavarez for 2 runs in the second.
Tavares' numbers actually better against left-handed batters. 223 to start the game. Right-handers 286 against Tavares. Quite a few lefties in there tonight for Oakland.
Well, Nick Swisher struck out swinging first time up. Sits safely in 11 of his last 12 games. He's going to be an A for a long time. Agreed to terms to a 5-year contract extension through the 2011 season. The club option for 2012. That deal consummated on May 11th. So Swisher going to be around here in Oakland for a while. Swisher really has become very versatile. Of course, coming into the big league strictly as an outfielder. He's made 19 starts in center this year, 14 out first base, 10 in right field, and has been the DH 5 times this year. The starts that he's made in center field this season are the first of his career.
Wow, how about that swing? You talk about a swing that just kind of stay alive. It's like a, I don't know how to describe that, Don. But he fouled it off and he's got another chance.
Doesn't do anything with that chance as he strikes out for the second time tonight against Tavarez.
And again, you know, Tavares is a sinker ball pitcher, but goes up in the zone with 2 strikes on Swisher. Second time he's done this tonight. Second time he's picked up the strikeout. Ball up and away. Swisher has that uppercut swing. Those guys become vulnerable to high fastballs.
One down for Dan Johnson, who walked his first time up.
You know, this weekend, obviously, the big news around Fenway was the 3-game series with the Yankees, but there was a major story that went on at Fenway Park this weekend that I think got overlooked by a lot of people. And that was the media game between the New York media and the Boston media, which turned rather ugly. From what I understand, the information I tried to get today, the Doctor of Darkness, Bob Klapisch, who was a pitcher for the New York media, hit Yuri Berenguer. So you look at the strikeout, there's a strikeout on a breaking ball, so back-to-back strikeouts. And I understand, my understanding is that the manager of the Boston media team, Carl Bean, who wears a full uniform, had to be restrained by many people that was going after Klapisch. So it got very ugly in a 9 o'clock start at Fenway Park on Sunday morning.
The media game, right?
The media game, yeah.
Boston and New York, they don't like each other either, apparently.
And of course, Boston won for the first time in a long time. But I guess they took offense to a slide that Yuri made, and then he was beamed by the Doctor of Darkness, they call him, Bob Klapisch. I don't know where they got that name from. But Carl Bean, the manager of the Boston club, had to be restrained by many people. He just came charging on the field. I actually saw a picture of Carl being restrained.
You don't want to mess with Carl Bean. Chavez lines it into right field. And a 2-out single for Eric Chavez. And the 4th Oakland hit of the night.
Now Chavez, he's also really been struggling Now 6 for his last 29. Gets a changeup from Tavares and stays out over the plate. And the topspin line drive by Chavez for the base hit. Russ Ken played in that game and understand he did very well.
A couple balls hard from what we hear. Not surprised. Russ, a tremendous athlete.
I guess according to my sources, not most of the players were very upset in that knee lead. They were kind of laughing, to be quite honest with you. Just a few people that were upset, and in particular Carl Bean.
He's the manager.
He's the manager of the club, trying to protect his players.
Chavez at first with 2 down. Foul by the A's dugout. A ton of foul ground here in Oakland, as always the case. Chance here for first and third baseman to run a long way in foul ground.
Also puts a lot of pressure on infielders, because you know if you make a bad throw, there's no dugout to block it. I mean, it's going to roll for a while and guys are going to run all over the bases. Those are actually end zones where the bullpens are in this ballpark, where the end zones are in football.
Watching a Raiders game in the fall, and I think where our booth is right now is where the coordinators are.
Yep.
This one lined to left. Ramirez goes back, plays it on a hop as Chavez up to second base. Back-to-back hits here for the A's with 2 down.
Well, Yo-Yo has not been able to have an easy inning yet. He looked like he was on his way to one here in the third with a couple of strikeouts, but now back-to-back hits. First one on a changeup, that a fastball. So Crosby on base a couple of times.
So first and second, 2 down. Mark Kotsay coming up. He singled to left field first time up. Tavares striking out Swisher and Johnson quickly and quietly to begin the inning, but back-to-back singles for Chavez and Crosby. Strike to Kotsay, and it's 1-1. Kotsay, 31 years old. He's from Whittier, California. In the big leagues with the Marlins, the Padres, and now in his 4th season with the Oakland Athletics.
Now, one thing Francona was really hoping for is to get at least 6 innings out of Tavares tonight. Now, that pitch count very high early in this game, but the bullpen beat up a little bit after that weekend series against the Yankees.
He's about to throw his 70th pitch.
Yeah.
With 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. Optimistic view by Terry Francona. He's only gone 6 innings twice this season. Deep into the pitch count tonight with 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. There's a foul outside of first base. That's giving chase, but a foul ball and a full count. Two outs and runners at first and second. Kotsay bats now. Mark Ellis waits on deck. And a triple his first time up, knocked in a pair. Balls will be in motion with a full count and 2 down. Marte grounds it at Hinsky at first base, who will take it himself to end the inning. So Tavares is out of another jam. The A's have let 5 men on through the first 3, but they lead it 2-1.
I don't know when you get the pen. I chose my loyalty.
Everything comes to an end.
The Sopranos, the final season, only on HBO.
Don't miss the new season of The Sopranos
On HBO.
To catch all new episodes, tune in to HBO
Sunday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern and Pacific.
And go to HBO on demand anytime to watch The Sopranos on your schedule.
From Time Warner Digital Cable.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you.
This summer, the American Road is calling. Get there at the Chevy Memorial Day sale. This weekend, get 0% financing, plus $1,000 bonus cash on select 07s. This offer extended, but only till June 4th.
Shop and compare at maindrivechevy.com.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. And they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying two, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts. Top of the 4th inning with the A's on top 2-1. Manny Ramirez, Kevin Youkilis, and J.D. Drew coming up in the inning. Big Papi has supplied the only offense so far for the Red Sox. This youngster happy with that result. Ortiz getting his 10th home run of the year back in the first inning. The key matchup is brought to you by Molson. And good numbers against Dan Haren. That includes the single that he had back in the first inning. Haren starts off ahead this time. Red Sox have lost 3 of the last 4 games. Ended up going 3-3 on the homestand. Took 2 out of 3 from Cleveland, but then of course the Yankees taking 2 out of 3. But still their 37-18 record, the best winning percentage in the major leagues at .673. And it matched its 3rd best record after 55 games, 4th time in team history. Red Sox have won 37 of their first 55 games. One and 2 down to Manny. Red Sox have been 18-8 on the road so far this season. And second in the majors, only behind the New York Mets, who are 18-7 so far away from Shea Stadium. Aaron's 2-2 to Ramirez. Chop left side. Chavez cuts it off. Gold glove third baseman with a throw that's in time. Nice play by Swisher. Had a little footwork that time. Manny's gone, and we set it back to Boston and Tom Karen. TC.
Thank you, Don. Our New England Soda Dealer game break. It is over in Chicago. The Yankees scored 3 in the 9th. Derek Jeter trying to keep the inning going. Grounds out the short to end it. 6-4 is the final. Bobby Jenks gets his 16th save of the season. The Yankees fall to 13 back of the Red Sox. Guys.
Okay, Tom, back here in Oakland. It's 2-1. The A's on top with 1 down in the top half of the 4th inning. And Kevin Youkilis batting, grounded into a fielder's choice in the first inning.
start of a new week, but last week was the week of managers getting thrown out of games. Jimmy Leland and Lou Piniella. Piniella getting suspended indefinitely for his actions.
How about the Braves Double-A guy?
That was the one I was going to mention. This guy had a complete meltdown. I have no idea who he is, but he had a total meltdown on the field in some Double-A ballpark.
Now, I had not seen it until you and I had dinner last night, and you showed me some of the video I had a chance to watch. I think he was okay until he started crawling on the ground behind the mound, where he kind of lost me.
A lot of the things that he did, you've seen before. Managers covering up home plate, drawing a bigger home plate. But when he was on all fours, crawling back toward the infield to throw the rosin bag at the umpire, I thought that was a little much.
Yeah. Lou Piniella today getting 4 games for his actions, apparently making contact with the umpire when he was kicking dirt. It's a short. Crosby's got it. And Euclid is out, number 2 of the inning. Starting to get it together here is Dan Haren, who's now retired the last 8 in a row. And there's 2 down here in the 4th inning.
We love Oakland too. This is Oakland is also always a lot of Red Sox fans here in the Bay Area. I imagine there'll be a lot of them down in Arizona too. And you go, they're everywhere, Don. Red Sox Nation is really everywhere.
First visit to Arizona since spring training a couple years back when the Red Sox went there at the end of March.
Yeah, I was checking today. It's only 109 degrees here today.
Oh, that's it. I imagine they leave the roof closed quite a bit.
Well, I certainly hope so. They give you that stuff while it's dry heat. No, it's still hot. I've played in Arizona.
109 is pretty much 109.
109 is 109.
Drew strikes out. Haren with another 1, 2, 3 innings. Retired the last 9 batters. The A's on top 2-1.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
Huh?
Very nice.
Check this out.
Oh, it looks great.
All right, come on.
You were right, honey. The picture looks incredible on every TV. You're an amazing person. Our kids are blessed to have you for a father. Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
The most amazing picture, period. Only with Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
If you don't build the right deck in the first place, time and weather will just wear it away. So we engineered and treated our LP Weather Best decking so it looks beautiful, lasts longer, and needs less maintenance. That leaves more time for what you really want to do on a deck. Nothing at all. We're not looking for a genius grant, just ways to make life easier. That's what we do. We make the products that build the homes simply better. LP Building Products. Build with us.
Looking for a great new job? Don't miss the Professional Diversity Fair tomorrow afternoon, June 5th at Fenway Park from 1 to 6 o'clock. This is your chance to meet face-to-face with the region's top employers. Be registered for the fair now at boston.com/diversityfair. That's tomorrow from 1 to 6 at Fenway Park.
Mark Ellis leads it off here for the Oakland Athletics into the bottom of the 4th inning. It's Ellis, Kendall, and Stewart to face Julian Tavares.
Well, we mentioned Haren's best pitch, probably a split-fingered fastball, and a nasty one here to J.D. Drew to pick up his 2nd strikeout of the night.
Another strike to Ellis, who's down 0-2. He tripled his first time up. Knocked in runs 24 and 25 of the season for the Oakland A's second baseman. And put Oakland on top 2-1. He was at third base with nobody out after that triple, and the A's couldn't bring him in. As Tavares was able to get Kendall, Stewart, and Buck on 3 groundouts to get out of the inning. The infield in all the way around at the time. Oakland has left 5 men on base through the first 3 innings. Ellis lines this to deep left down the line towards the corner, and that is gone. Line drive solo home run for Ellis, his 4th home run of the year, and it's a 3-1 Athletics lead. So a triple and a home run so far tonight for the A's second baseman.
Yep, he's been the offense so far for the Athletics, and it was a slider that he got the triple on. It looks like the fastball from Tavares here for the home run, a line drive home run down that left field line, just over that 330. So it's Ellis 3 and the Red Sox 1.
Now Jason Kendall taking the strike from Tavarez. Julian now has allowed 6 home runs on the season. Julian really has not gotten much in the way of run support. The Red Sox have scored 4 runs or less, while Tavarez has been in the game in each of his 9 starts this season. As Kendall fouls it off himself. Red Sox have scored a total of 22 runs in the 9 starts that Julian Tavarez has made, an average of 2.4 runs per game. And it's another night where Tavarez matched up against another team's ace. The 6th time in 10 starts that he's been dealing with the opposition's ace.
That's tough. It puts a lot of pressure on you to be almost perfect. You know you don't want to fall too far behind, especially a guy like Haren, who's so tough to score on. Lakefield's getting the fewest run support at 4 per game. The highest is Beckett at 7, then Matsuzaka at 6.7.
On the ground at Cora. Kendall's retired for the first out of the inning. So yeah, if your team doesn't score many runs, and generally you're going up against the other team's ace, makes it very, very tough.
Yeah, not much margin for error, that's for sure.
Facing Haren tonight. In the past, he's faced Texas's Kevin Millwood, Toronto's Roy Halladay twice. Chien-Ming Wang is not off to the greatest start in the world, but was thought of as the Yankees ace after winning 19 games last year. And of course, Tavares outpitched Johan Santana earlier this season in Minnesota. Shannon Stewart bats with 1 out and the base is empty here for the A's in the 4th. Ball to strike now to Stewart. This is the 10th start of the year for Tavares, who comes into tonight with a 3-4 record, a 5.40 earned run average. I think John Lester kind of looming. He's getting closer and closer to that point where the Red Sox want him. Lester and Timlin pitching in rehab stints today as his pitch is fouled off, and it's 2-2.
Now, I think Francona was saying the highest pitch count for Lester has been 87, and Timlin also pitched very well today. Here are the line for tonight's game against the Norfolk Tides. Very good numbers: 87 pitches, 54 for strikes. The 7 innings for John Lester, only 4 hits allowed.
Complete game effort for him. That was the first of a doubleheader, so a 7-inning affair. That's one of the great things about minor league baseball, Jerry. You're going to play a doubleheader, you're going to play 2 7-inning games.
You told me you used to like get rained out in the minor leagues. You prefer to play as 2 7s.
Goes by very fast. You're going to have a doubleheader, you might as well make it snappy. Broken bat, snappy, back to Tavares, who catches it in the air. Well, there's 2 down. Nice play as it's checked back in with Tina Cervasio.
Won't necessarily get called back or activated this week. When he eventually does come back to the Red Sox, that leaves Julian Tavarez without a spot in the starting rotation.
I can throw to that perfect game, and my next start Sunday or Monday throw a perfect game, and my next start a perfect game. John Laston come out here, and this belong to him. He's a kid with 22, 23 years, so a left-hand is going to be one of the greatest in baseball, that kid. You know, like I said before, he's coming over here. I'd be more than happy to give him his position. The only thing that matters to me about John is get healthy so he can play 15, 17 years in the major league.
Tavares says this is not about who's going to be the 5th starter on this ball club. He just wants to see John healthy and pitching after all he went through last season. Lester's comeback inspires these big leaguers as well, not just you fans at home. And Tavares said he'll gladly go back to the bullpen.
Okay, Tina, this one lifted down the left field line for a base hit. As Buck legging it into a double into second base. As Manning ran him down and foul ground, and there's plenty of it here in Oakland. It's a 2-out double for Travis Buck.
Well, perfect placement for Travis Buck. Manny slightly playing Buck to pull, and he just slaps it down that left field line. By the time Manny can track it down on the broken bat base hit, an easy double for Travis Buck with 2 outs. Manny actually feeling that ball in the bullpen area of the Oakland Athletics. John Farrell out to the mound to talk to Tavarez. Nobody loosening in the bullpen. Got Nick Swisher coming up. He's got him twice tonight on strikeouts, both on high fastballs.
John Farrell away from the club yesterday. His son's graduation. Back with the club tonight is Ralph Troll. Filled in last night in the pitching coach spot for the Red Sox in the final game of the homestand. Nick Swisher will be next. A lot of pitches tonight for Tavarez, already up to 91 with 2 outs here in the 4th inning. He's only gone over 100 pitches twice this season. At home against Detroit and at New York, the high for him is just 106 pitches. And Troy Francona was hopeful to get 7 innings from Julian. He's only got 7 innings once. That was the win against Detroit back on the 17th of May, pitching in Game 1 of the day-night doubleheader against the Tigers. Won his last 2 decisions, home against Detroit and at New York. Got his 34th career win as a starter on his 34th birthday. This one lined right at Drew and right. Swisher and the A's are gone, but a leadoff home run by Mark Ellis has Oakland on top 3-1.
It's highly refined. It's imported by the barrel. And it's another thing you shouldn't guzzle while driving. Now Dodge goes the distance with our most fuel-efficient lineup ever. Like Charger with 28 highway miles per gallon. Caliber with 32 highway miles per gallon. And the all-new Avenger SE with 30 highway miles per gallon. Maximize your miles with our most fuel-efficient lineup vehicles ever. Now get 0% financing plus $500 bonus cash on Charger and Avenger.
Join the Boston Bruins in Gloucester, Massachusetts on Wednesday, June 20th at the second annual Bruins Skate and Bait Fishing Tournament. For more details or to sign up, visit bostonbruins.com.
Mark Ellis with a home run has the A's on top 3-1 as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. Dan Haren back on the mound. It's the bottom third of the Red Sox order as Pena swings and misses at the first offering. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. After giving up the home run to Big Papi in the first inning, he's been on cruise control. He's now retired 9 batters in a row. He struck out Pena back in the second inning. 1 of 2 strikeouts tonight for Dan Haren.
Well, they really have some pitches run through this organization, haven't they?
Yes.
Mulder, Zito, Hudson, of course, no longer here. Haren Hardman, unfortunately, has had a lot of physical problems.
And a part of the reason that they have Haren is because of one of those great pitchers that have come through, Mark Mulder. Haren originally drafted by the St. Louis Cardinals out of Pepperdine University. Was a first-round draft choice back in 2001. The deal made from Mulder to the Cardinals in December of 2004. Also brought Kiko Calero, who was in their bullpen as part of that deal. Calero has seen a lot of time the last few years for the A's.
And the guy Joe Blanton, who we'll see in this series.
Swing and a miss. Pena strikes out for the second time tonight. It's now 10 in a row retired by Haren.
Again, it looks like the split-fingered fastball doing the honors for the second time against Pena tonight. That's how he got Drew to end the 4th, and now Pena to start the 5th.
One thing they try to do here is keep those guys as they did that whole Hudson, Mulder, Zito package that stay together for a while. Try to sign them as young guys when they arrive on the scene. That's what they've done with Haren. With a contract that'll take him through the 2009 season with an option for 2010. Signed a 4-year deal in September of 05.
But then that next contract gets too expensive for the Athletics.
And then he's gone. They try to trade him.
Exactly. You know, they get those guys locked up as young pitchers. They can battle through those deals, but then that next deal is going to be the huge one, and that's usually when they leave.
Swing and a miss for Mirabelli. Sox will see Lenny DiNardo tomorrow night against them. Joe Kennedy, left-hander, on Wednesday, and then Joe Blanton, right-hander. Day game on Thursday. Mirabelli knew it and takes with him the 4th strikeout for Dan Haren.
He's doing a great job right now mixing up all his pitches, his slider, his fastball, his splitter. It's a fastball that will freeze Mirabelli here on the outside corner. Not overpowering, 92-93, but again, good location with it.
Two down for Arakinski. Fly to right first time up. Pitcher of the month in the American League for the month of May. His last 6 decisions. On the ground at second baseman Mark Ellis, and another nifty 1-2-3 inning. Halfway through this one, the A's on top 3-1.
Having a half-ton with the most legroom and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. Put it this way, if it'll draw bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the all-new Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
Order in the corner.
You say you're the memory foam king, but you're just 8 inches thick at $15.99. My Bobopedic is 10 inches thick at $9.99.
I'm Tempur-Pedic. Size doesn't matter.
Then why, at 10 inches, does your price skyrocket to $23.99?
I'm a Tempur-Pedic.
Mine comes in firm, plush, or half firm, half plush for the same $9.99. Do you?
But
are you really worth $1,400 more?
I'm a Tempur-Pedic. You be the judge.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Leading off Oakland, designated hitter, Dan.
Remember that if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. We'll try that again. Hold on.
First aid stand.
Visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Usually read that. Away. Dave Johnson leads it off.
Had to leave the booth for a second, Don.
Johnson walked in the first, struck out swinging in the third. Three strikeouts tonight for Julian Tavares. He's walked two. Roller foul. Tavares has only been up over 100 twice on the season. The high is 106. And tonight at 97 pitches, facing the first batter here in the 5th inning. Tavares going 5 2/3 last time out. He pitched at Texas. All 4 runs in the 6th on 4 singles, a 3-run home run, and a walk. Fly ball, shallow center field. Pena got a bad break. He's going to fall anyway. And Pena grabs it on a hop. Johnson's got a leadoff single. And for the 4th time in 5 innings tonight, the Oakland A's have the lead runner on.
Now batting, third baseman, Eric Chavez.
Now that base hit breaks up an 0 for 11 for Johnson as he gets the bloop base hit into center field.
There's Eric Chavez. He's grounded out and singled 2 at-bats tonight against Julian Tavares. Fly ball on the right field line. J.D. Drew over and into foul ground to make the catch for the first out of the inning.
The LoJack Caught Stealing Sweepstakes is back again for another season. Visit LoJack.com/caught-stealing for details. To enter to win, LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
Shortstop, Bobby Crosby.
1 down, Dan Johnson at first base, and here's Bobby Crosby. Walked in the 2nd inning, came around to score the first Oakland run, and then singled in the 3rd, so he's been on base twice tonight. Chop towards the shortstop, Cora, the 2nd for 1 on to first, a double play. We played 5 from Oakland. The A's on top 3-1.
most realistic baseball sim ever. MLB 07 The Show, only on PlayStation. Rated E for everyone.
It's highly refined. It's imported by the barrel. And it's another thing you shouldn't guzzle while driving. Now Dodge goes the distance with our most fuel-efficient lineup ever. Like Charger with 28 highway miles per gallon. Caliber with 32 highway miles per gallon. And the all-new Avenger SE with 30 highway miles per gallon. Maximize your miles with our most fuel-efficient line of vehicles ever. Now get 0% financing plus $500 bonus cash on Charger and Avenger.
Time now for the Panasonic Plasma replay so you can catch this again in crisp, rich, detailed motion, and the 4 strikeouts on the game for Haren. A split it to Pena, a split it to Drew, another split it to Pena, and a fastball away to Doug Maramelli.
Well, Dan Haren has been very impressive here tonight. He's retired 12 in a row. And some New Hampshire fans all the way out here on the West Coast.
We went out to dinner down last night when we got in, and there were Red Sox fans walking the streets downtown San Francisco.
In time for the series. This one to right field. Travis Buck is there. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top half of the 6th. 13 in a row retired by Dan Haren. And we'll bring up Alex Cora.
Shortstop Alex Cora.
Cora has fly to the warning track in right field and lined out to second base. 0 for 2 in the game tonight. Player Profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And for Haren, this has been the trouble inning for him. The 6th inning in which the opposition hits a 304 against him. Looks like he's going to have 2 pretty quick outs here. And this 6th inning is Chavez into foul ground, and there's 2 down. Dan Haren is California born. Born in Monterey Park, resides in Walnut Creek. And now in his 3rd season with the Oakland A's, back-to-back 14-win seasons in his first 2 years with Oakland. 14-12 in 2005. Last year 14-13. And coming into tonight's action with a 6-2 record this season. David Ortiz has been the only blemish tonight. Dan Haren with Ortiz hitting a solo home run back in the 1st inning, his 10th home run of the year. And at the time putting the Red Sox on top 1-0. Since then the A's with 2 in the 2nd, a run in the 4th. All their runs supplied tonight by Mark Ellis, a 2-run triple and a solo home run. Held off to the left by Big Poppy back into the seats. Inside 2-1. Downstairs and in 3-1. Base runner for the Red Sox tonight. J.D. Drew led off with a single in the 2nd inning. That has been it since the 2nd. Led off in a 4 count now for Big Papi.
And Ortiz really upset with himself, missing that 3-1 fastball. He's sitting on the fastball. He gets one right down the middle and fouls it off. You see it's a disgust at missing that pitch. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Down low, and he walks him. Breaks up a string of 14 in a row, retired by Haren. And just the first walk that he has allowed tonight.
The batter.
Of course, just across the bay in San Francisco will be the All-Star game this year, and American League in preparation for that. We saw Phyllis, of course, associated with the American League, making their plans. A lot of work goes into that. Taking the teams, obviously the fan voting, but all the other work that goes into it, the logistics of the game.
A beautiful ballpark. Good chance to do some games here a couple of years ago.
That's one of the prettiest settings, I think, of any ballpark in baseball. When you look out over the bay, and just beautiful.
Manny Ramirez 1 for 2 tonight. Big swing and a miss, 1-1. With as well as Haren has pitched tonight, if Manny can pop one here, the game will be tied 3-3. Inside, Manny spins back out of the way. Haren's allowed 3 hits. The home run by Ortiz, the single by Manny Ramirez, and a single by J.D. Drew. That's been it. Outside corner, and it's 2-2. David Ortiz at first base, 2 outs, top half of the 6th inning. And he strikes out. 5th strikeout of the night for Dan Haren. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Oakland still on top 3-1.
Charlie, Henry, wake up. Tom. You're wasting your time sleeping when you could be texting.
Left hand on top, right hand, send it a picture message. Nothing says it like a text message.
Dad. Text IM, Pix, and Flicks as much as you want to anyone on any network in the U.S. when you switch to the new Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan. Buy Dad an LG and make him an ESPN MVP. Only with VCAS. Verizon Wireless.
So we've got the 3 shows, and then we have the signing at the summer book fair. Then we've got the 2 meetings after that. We
got a situation here.
Shopping segment with Rachel.
Hey, Rachel, I got you some iced coffees from Dunkin' Donuts.
Fantabulous, thanks.
Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee keeps Rachel Ray going all summer long. America runs on Dunkin'. Get a medium iced coffee and a breakfast sandwich with ham, bacon, or sausage for only $3.49.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Tonight, following Red Sox coverage, stay with NESN Sports Desk with Eric Freed, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. Among the topics tonight, Stanley Cup Finals Game 4 between the Ducks and Senators, plus Tom Brady and the Pats putting together some long drives before camp. And the latest with Florida Gators coach Billy Donovan. What a weird situation that's been. That's Sports Desk with Eric Freed tonight, following Red Sox coverage live in HD, only on NESN.
There is Mark Kotze. Lead it off here for the A's in the bottom of the 6th inning. As Julian's up over 100 pitches, Kotze sends it down the left field line. Manny's over, and he makes the catch for the first out of the inning. This is the 3rd time this season that Julian's got up over 100 pitches.
Now batting.
And as the first out here of the 6th inning, he's had trouble with this guy coming up, Mark Ellis. They tripled to knock in a pair in the 2nd inning and then hit a solo home run to left in the 4th inning. It's a line drive home run for Ellis.
Red Sox do have some action out in the bullpen. Looks like Brendan Donnelly loosening for the Sox.
Center field and in for a hit. Mark Ellis red hot as he's headed for second base, and the throw is not going to be in time. Now he is just the easy part away of getting the cycle. All he needs is a single as he is triple homered and now double.
Yeah, and I'm surprised it ended up a double when it left the bat. I thought just a single, but Pena took a long time to get to this ball, and it was like he played it into a double. Ellis turns it on into second base, and you're right, Don, just now the single. That ball spins away from Pena by the time he stops. Ellis into second base.
Now batting, catcher Jason Kendall.
So 1 out, Ellis at second, and here's Jason Kendall. He's grounded out to third, grounded out to short, 0 for 2. Coming in tonight, hitting at just 197. 32-year-old catcher from Pacific Palisades, California. Last year, he hit at 295, playing in 143 games for the A's. A career .301 hitter in the major leagues. A career that began back in 1996. Just 197 coming in.
All right, now Tavares and Mirabelli having a tough time getting on the same page. Mirabelli can see him put his hands out. In other words, what do you want to throw? Put every pitch down.
To right field, and J.D. Drew is there to make the catch. 2 down. Ellis will tag and easily get to third base. And a fly out to right for Kendall. 2 down, and now just 90 feet away is Ellis. Well, a new season high tonight, and that'll be the last pitch that Tavares throws as he reaches the 107 mark. And Terry Francona headed to the mound. Brendan Donnelly is ready to go. So Tavares, who wiggled out of some pretty big jams, is headed out. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Have you driven a Ford lately? Tavarez out. Donnelly will be in when we come back to Oakland. It's 3-1 Athletics.
It's a fact. People who achieve higher levels of education have more rewarding careers, enjoy a higher standard of living, and earn a lot more money. This year alone, hundreds of thousands of adults will go back to school at online colleges and universities because they know education is the key to a better life. But going back to school can be very confusing, and that's why thousands of people are turning to Education Connection. This amazing free service provides the career tools and guidance that takes all the guesswork out of this important decision. Our free personality test can match you to a career and then help you select an appropriate program. Best of all, Education Connection will match you to schools that meet your unique needs. If you dream of a better job and earning more money, Education Connection is the place to start. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-737-4021 or log on to 45educationadvising.com now.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Pepsi, Aflac, welcome back to Oakland, where it is a 3-1 Oakland A's lead with 2 outs in the 6th. They got Mark Ellis at third base, and the Red Sox bring on Brendan Donnelly.
He worked last night against the Yankees, only a third of an inning in that game. His 25th appearance overall. Donnelly has worked 17 innings, 17 hits allowed, and 7 earned runs. 12 strikeouts for Donnelly. Opponents hitting .246.
Ellis at third base, 2 down. Stewart's 1 for 3. Brendan Donnelly before the game today, he was talking about facing the Yankees and pitching against them. It's kind of like a mirror of the Red Sox. He says the patience of the hitters are incredible and they're tough to pitch to.
That's why every game's 4 hours long.
That's exactly what he was saying. Outside, and it's 1-1. Julian Tavares tonight, 5 2/3 innings, still responsible for Mark Ellis, who's at third base. Stewart fouls it off to the right, and it's 1-2.
Well, not a bad job at all by Julian Tavares in this game tonight. The one thorn in his side was Mark Ellis. And of course, on the other side, Dan Haren.
Scattered 9 hits. Walked 2, struck out 3. Oakland leaving a total of 6 men on base through the first 5 innings. Lead runner on in 4 of the first 5 innings. Pitch misses, and the count evens at 2-2. Retired, the only batter that he faced on Sunday. He's not allowed to run in his last 5 appearances, so over 3 1/3 innings. To third base, the hot pick by Youkilis. The throw is going to be close and just in time. Gone are the A's in the 6th. They leave Ellis.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you.
This summer, the American Road is calling. Get there at the Chevy Memorial Day sale. This weekend, get 0% financing, plus $1,000 bonus cash on select 07s. This offer extended, but only till June 4th.
Shop and compare at MainDriveChevy.com.
Time Warner Cable has great channels in high def included at no extra charge with digital cable, like Discovery, TNT, A&D, and more, all with crystal clear picture and sound. You'll pay a lot extra for those HD channels with satellite. Plus, with Time Warner, you get local network and cable channels in high definition at no additional charge, something the dish companies just can't do. Check out our new HDTV website. Get all the facts on how to go high def with Time Warner Cable.
I wanted to do something better with my life.
I've always liked working with both computers and people. That's why I called.
The demand for healthcare administration has grown dramatically. These are good jobs available at area medical offices, hospitals, and insurance companies.
This school is different. They really want you to succeed.
To get started, call Northeast Technical Institute now at 800-447-1151. That's 800-447-1151.
and Lori paid over $9,000 to sell their home. Tom and Becky called the sister cell and paid just $29.95. Their real estate experts will show and sell your home and arrange inspections and paperwork for as low as $29.95. Imagine what you can do with all that extra cash. A sister cell, the only way to sell your home.
Assist-A-Sell has changed Maine real estate forever, saving buyers and sellers over $1 million in commissions in just 2 years.
They'll sell your home for as low as $29.95, serving Eastern, Central, Northern, and Down East Maine.
Assist-A-Sell, the only way to sell your home.
3-1, the Oakland A's on top of the Red Sox. We head to the top half of the 7th inning. It's Kevin Youkilis, J.D. Drew, and Willie Mo Pena to face Dan Haren. Since the second inning, the Red Sox have had just one base runner, a 2-out base on balls to David Ortiz last inning. After Haren had retired 14 batters in a row. Youkilis rolls it left side. Chavez. One away.
This pitch sequence is brought to you by the Commonwealth Connect. To cover your bases, connect to health. And it's the last at bat to Manny Ramirez with Ortiz at first. It's in and out. Inside fastball, and he goes back away with the slider. Back inside to Manny to brush him off the plate. Now the fastball away, and he puts Manny away with a split finger away. So moving the ball in and out against Manny Ramirez.
Not to be technical, but it was in, out, out.
All right. Well, next time you can do the pitch sequence then. Just trying to capsize how they were working.
I know.
In and out, in and out.
I was all excited about the in and out thing too, but then
so you want to
watch
so you want to make me look. You want to make me look bad by saying like, just in out, out.
That one ruins the whole.
You don't see me doing any play-by-play.
2 pitches, a swing and a miss for J.D. Drew, and that's 6 strikeouts for Haren.
Yeah, he's down by the way of the K on the split-fingered fastball again. Second time he's got Drew with the splitter tonight.
The batter, center fielder.
You know, Don, you're more than welcome to do both the play-by-play and the analyzing pitch sequences if you choose.
No.
I know it's in your contract.
No. Willie Mo Pena batting with 2 outs in the inning. He struck out twice tonight against Haren. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Hits per 9 innings entering tonight's action. And Haren at 5.79. A.J. Burnett second of the Toronto Blue Jays. And Guthrie, who has really had a tough time. Of course, the Mother's Day game against the Red Sox, he left the low pitch count 91, and then yesterday 88 pitches, and Palazzo taking him out. He could really have quite a season going, as he has, for the Baltimore Orioles, but could even be better.
And you got to wonder what Palazzo's got against him, huh?
Yeah.
Baltimore right now beating Seattle in the 6th inning 4-3.
1-2 the count to Pena. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. It's almost time for the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. For the largest selection and best brand names in furniture and mattresses in New England, visit them in Reading, Natick, Avon, and Nashua. It's not just a store, it's an experience. Pena gets into this one, sends a high fly ball to deep left. Stewart back looking up, and that is gone. A blast to left field for Willie Mo Pena. In the second Boston home run tonight, it's now a 1-run game.
Well, he had made Pena look real bad in his first 2 at-bats, but that's what Willie Mo can do. Look bad for 2 at-bats and then launch one. I believe it's a slider from Haren.
The batter.
And it stays inside, and Pena loses it, so the Red Sox now only down by 1.
Well, the home run by Big Papi in the first, the home run here by Willie Mo Pena in the 7th. Now Marabelli grounds one foul outside of third. Fourth home run of the year for Willie Mo Pena. And his first since the 19th of May. When he went off McKay McBride for the Atlanta Braves in game 1 of the day-night doubleheader. 27 at bats in between home runs for Willie Mo. field line backing out of play. 1-2. And 5 so far for Haren. 117 at home against Kansas City in an 8-inning effort. In the bullpen for Oakland as Jay Marshall is up, one of the 4 lefties they have in the pen. Swing and a miss. Mirabelli down on strikes, but a solo home run for Willie Mo Pena. It's 3-2 Oakland at the end of 6.5. Time now for a Sports Desk update with Eric Freed.
Thank you, Don. We're on right after the game with Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. We'll have the post-game reaction from Oakland, highlights from the Stanley Cup playoffs, and from tee to green with the Patriots on the day before the start of minicamp. That's all tonight after the game. Back to Don and Jerry after this break.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
It's designed to outperform your expectations, your sense of speed, your idea of luxury, and last of all, designed to outperform all your other choices. Presenting the Edmunds.com editor's most wanted sedan for under $45,000. The M. From Infiniti. Now lease an Infiniti M for $419 a month.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Tomorrow at 9 o'clock, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Curran and Dennis Eckersley. Dice K takes the form on former Sox pitcher Lenny Donato. Larry Lucchino answers the executive mailbag, and Gordon Eves with his Major League Notebook. That's the pregame show tomorrow at 9 o'clock, and it's all live in HD, and it's only on NESN.
Last half of the 7th inning, Brendan Donnelly returning to the mound for the Red Sox. He got the final out of the 6th, and he's back out there for the 7th. Travis Buck, Nick Swisher, and Dan Johnson expected here for the A's.
Had a chance in between innings to take one more look at that pitch to Pena. It looked like a splitter that he hit for the home run, not a slider.
Pena's home run has brought the Red Sox back within a run.
See the split grip from Dan Haren on the Willie Mo Pena pitch. It stays inside, as you can see, and Pena just crushes it.
Quickly 0-2 to Travis Buck. Well, Tavares tonight went 5 2/3 innings, giving up 9 hits, 3 runs. Given the home run by Mark Ellis, who walked 2 and struck out 3. Through 107 pitches in the game tonight. And Donnelly makes quick work of Travis Buck. First strikeout of the night for Donnelly.
Well, the Red Sox got a great chance in this game. If they can hold down Oakland, and with still 2 innings left after this, you get a chance to work on a bullpen that has been kind of beat up for the Oakland Athletics. Nobody throwing right now, which makes you believe that maybe Haren's coming out for another.
He's at 107 pitches tonight as well. One down for Nick Swisher, who struck out twice and line to right. Embry, who's been closing games for the A's, 4 for 4 in save opportunities since taking over that role. Strike, and it's a ball and a strike now to Nick Swisher. Bullpen has been better lately. They've allowed 10 runs in the last 15 games. 2.50 earned run average after compiling a 6.38 earned run average over the previous 10 games. They have issued just 52 walks, which is the fewest among American League bullpens. They have 9 blown saves. Tied for the third most losses in the American League, 11 losses for their pen. These have played a lot of one-run games so far this season. They are 10-8 in one-run games and are tied for second in the American League in one-run wins. 8 last at bat wins, tied with Chicago and Cleveland for the most in the American League.
You know what Haren looks like there? Apollo owner.
A little bit. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts. Donnelly's got it going on here in the 7th.
Yeah, that's the 3rd time tonight they've gone upstairs with the fastball to get Swisher to strike out. Plus Tavares, the sinker ball pitcher, he went upstairs twice. Now Donnelly, more than a conventional over-the-top 4-seam fastball to get him.
2 down. Here's Dan Johnson. He's walked, struck out, and singled. Strike, and Donnelly's throwing nothing but strikes lately. It's 0-2. On the ground, Pedroia. Step to his right's got it. Johnson's gone, so the A's in the 7th. Donnelly retiring all 4 batters he's faced since coming into the game. It's 3-2 Oakland at the end of 7.
With convenient flights every day, Southwest Airlines gives you the freedom to do business out of town and still come home at night.
Winston, I'm home!
With 23 daily nonstops from Manchester and Providence to Baltimore, Washington, Southwest is taking low fares farther.
You are now free to move about the country.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
A splitter looks like a fastball until velocity is lost and the bottom drops out. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic Motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
More
bedside analysis, more highlights, more exclusive interviews.
So much more, we had to call it extra.
WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings.
Yeah. 3-2, the Oakland A's on top as we head to the top half of the 8th inning. The Red Sox out west for the first time in 3 trips this year, of course playing the National League West. And going to be back out on the West Coast. The Red Sox and Oakland A's for the first time this season. Pretty good ball game tonight. Red Sox need a run.
Very good ball game. And, you know, Tavares kept them in the game. Haren's been pitching a great game. He's allowed 2 home runs, but it's a 1-run deficit right now. Red Sox got a great chance to win this, and this would be a very good win against one of the best pitchers in the game after a very tough, long travel night.
Haren back out there having thrown 107 pitches and dealing with the number 9 batter in the Red Sox order, Eric Hinsky. Hinsky is fly to right and grounded out to second base. Good start at first base for Eric Hinsky. He's made 4 starts in right, 1 in left, and once as a designated hitter. It's just the 25th game that Hinsky has gotten into of a possible 56. Strike, and it's 2-1.
Strange to see 2 lefties loosening for Oakland. Marshall, who was up last inning, has been joined by Alan Embry.
Two and 2. Haren with 7 strikeouts. He struck out 2 last inning. Full count now to Hinsky.
Haren does not have a complete game on the season. The only pitcher that has a complete game is Joe Blanton, and he has 2.
The season for Haren at Tampa Bay back on May 4th. He struck out 9 Devil Rays. 7 strikeouts so far tonight through the first 7 innings. Hinsky strikes out to begin things here in the 8th. 8 strikeouts now for Haren.
And again, it's the splitter for the strikeout. This one stays up a little bit in the zone, but it's far enough away from Hinsky that he can't make contact.
One down for Dustin Pedroia, who was 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He's grounded out, popped out, and flied to right. His hitting streak on the line as he bats here with 1 out in the 8th inning. Having hit safely in a career high 13 straight games coming into tonight's action. Half-hearted swing, and he's down 0-2. Boy has struck out just twice in the last 22 games. He's down 0-2 here. From Haren, who's still getting it up there. Even though he is nearing his highest pitch total of the season. Pedroia strikes out. Back-to-back Ks, and Haren's getting stronger as he goes, but that's going to be it as Haren makes his way out.
Well, with Cora, the left-hander, coming up, he's going to bring in one of them. It looks like the sidearm left-hander Marshall. Nope, Embry. I'm sorry. Nope, it's Marshall. I was right the first time.
9 strikeouts for Haren. It equals a season high. A's fans will let him know what they think about him as he heads off. It's 3-2 Oakland.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business?
You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-220-3034 or log on to oneeducationadvising.com now.
Back in Oakland, where this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Red Sox got off to the fast start. First inning, David Ortiz got his 10th home run of the year. The time put the Red Sox on top 1-0. Oakland led it 2-1 into the fourth inning when Mark Ellis would hit his 4th home run of the season and put Oakland on top 3-1. Dan Haren has been outstanding tonight. As 7 2/3 innings, giving up 4 hits and 2 runs. He strikes out in season high, matching his season high 9 strikeouts tonight against the Red Sox, just the 1 walk. Departs with 2 outs here in the 8th. Jay Marshall's into the game to face a pinch hitter, Julio Lugo.
27-time Marshall has been in, 21 2/3 innings, 23 hits allowed. Faced the Red Sox 1 time this year. That was back in May at Fenway Park, and picked up a blown save and a loss in that ball game. 2/3 of an inning.
Julio Lugo batting for Alex Cora. Down the right field line, long run, and into foul ground to make the grab. Sliding is Travis Buck. So Marshall able to get the final out of the 8th. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's 3-2 Oakland.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
What are you surfing for?
Bill and I owe the IRS $40,000. We need help.
My brother used American Tax Relief.
Why them?
He heard they settled a $3 million IRS case for only $3,000. That was good enough for him.
That's good enough for me.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call us. There's nothing to lose, your consultation is free, and you have no obligation.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed. That was a big relief.
We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed. If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less. And when it comes to paying back taxes, less is definitely more.
Call 800-431-5542 for your free consultation. Call 800-431-5542 now and settle for less.
Last half of the 8th inning back at McAfee Coliseum in Oakland with the A's on top 3-2. Red Sox with a defensive change. Lugo into the game after he pinch hit for Cora. And taking over for the Red Sox on the mound is Joel Pinheiro.
Now Pinheiro making his 21st appearance in 22 1/3, 28 hits allowed and 13 earned runs. Opponents hitting .301 against Pinheiro. Last outing 2 days ago against the Yankees at Fenway. A third of an inning, gave up an earned run, had a walk and a strikeout against New York.
It's Chavez, Crosby, and Kotze. It's a bat here in the 8th inning. He's trying to obtain some insurance on top 3-2. Chavez is grounded out, singled, and fouled out. Attendance tonight at McAfee Coliseum, 28,177 on hand. For the first game of this 4-game series. Doing a very good job keeping Oakland where they were when he came into the game, going an inning and a third, retiring all 4 batters he faced. 2 strikeouts for Donald. All 4 and a 4-pitch walk. Pinheiro walks the first batter that he faces here in the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, shortstop, Bobby Crosby.
Well, the A's do not sacrifice very much. Let's see how they play this with the 1-run lead here in the 8th inning. Oakland 12th in the league as far as sacrifices. The Red Sox actually sacrifice more than Oakland.
Crosby takes the strike. Walked and scored in the 2nd, singled in the 3rd. Grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in the 5th inning. It foul, and it's 0-2. No sacrifice this time for the A's. Crosby has himself in the hole, 0-2. Center field, Pena headed back to make the catch in front of the 400 marker and gets it back in as Chavez gets back to first.
Actually, Pena got a pretty good jump on that. That's one that's directly over his head. He's had some troubles out there tonight, but makes a pretty good play here going back to the warning track in center field. Turns the right way to begin with, which makes the play a lot more easy for him to make.
So 1 down, Chavez at first base. That brings up Mark Kotsay. Single, grounded out, fly to left. The pitch is struck. The throw is not going to be in time. Eric Chavez with a stolen base.
Only his 3rd of the season. And that was a straight out steal. No hit and run. Got kind of a running lead, didn't he, at first base? Timed it perfectly off Pinheiro.
So in scoring position with 1 out. Kotsay waiting on a 1-1 pitch from Pinheiro. And it's ball 2, 2-1. I'd say at .353 in his career against Pinheiro. That outside corner, he's not had much success. Went out there against Chavez and walked him on 4 pitches. And won the count to Mark Kotsay. Drops in there for a strike, and it's a full count.
No fastball for Kotsay on the 3-1 count. Pinheiro staying with the breaking ball.
Some big numbers for hitters against Pinheiro. Ellis, who waits on deck, gets a 353 against Pinheiro. And a chance for a cycle tonight if he gets up, as there is ball 4. Second walk allowed by Pinheiro. And he's got Ellis coming up.
And the last opponent to hit for the cycle against the Red Sox was Andre Thornton. That was back in 1978. Thornton of the Cleveland Indians.
John Farrell to the mound. Time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. Yeah, part of Red Sox Nation West Coast. I thought for a second I thought he might be a celebrity. I thought about it for a second, but
well, actually, the first thought I had was maybe he was part of the Pedroia.
Yes, but he's not.
He's just a fan.
He's just a fan, and he's a fan of the game. Well, good for him. One out, runners at first and second. Ellis has tripled, homered, and doubled. The last day to do it in 2003. Numbers we spoke of against Pinheiro, good for Ellis. These days have seen a lot of Pinheiro in his days of the Seattle Mariners, part of this American League West. Inside, it's 2-0.
And mostly as a starting pitcher with the Seattle Mariners.
Sox trying to keep it a 1-run deficit. Line down the left field line, bending foul. Belly to the mound to talk to Pinheiro. Walk Chavez to begin the inning. Chavez stole second base. Crosby flied out to center. Kotze walks, so 2 walks to the first 3 batters that Pinheiro faces here in the 8th. Pitch to Mark Ellis. On the ground, picked up by Youkilis to second base, and they don't get anybody. Pedroia pulled off the bag. When the throw pulled him, Francona will come out.
I think that's a correct call by the umpire at second base. It looked clearly to me that it did pull Pedroia off that bag.
I'm going to charge Youkilis with an error.
Has to dive, makes a nice play there. Now I thought Uke might go to third base. Instead he goes to second, and you can see there how the foot comes off the bag before the ball is in the glove. Fielder's choice, an error on Youkilis. So Youkilis has made 2 errors on the season, both of those coming as a third baseman.
Now batting, catcher.
48 starts at first base, handling 426 chances without an error. Second most errorless chances at first base. Richie Sexton was first in that category, but a couple errors at third base. And a bases loaded, 1-out situation for Kendall. No cycle for Mark Ellis, but he does reach.
When he went to his right to make that play, I thought he was just going to get up and go tag third base. But instead, Youkilis goes to second. The throw becomes a little bit wild, and they get nobody.
To To left field, Ramirez headed back. Manny will make the catch, tagging at third, and scoring is Chavez. Oakland wanted insurance. They've got it, and they take a 4-2 lead here in the bottom of the 8th.
Kendall looking for a ball that he can get in the air with the man at third base. He does. He gets it deep enough.
Left fielder Shannon Stewart.
On the high fastball, about belt high. Kendall picks up his 14th RBI. A big run there for the A's.
So Kotze at second, Ellis at first, 2 down. Here's Shannon Stewart. Opposite field, J.D. Drew is there to make the catch and ends the inning. Red Sox will have Ortiz, Ramirez, and Youkilis coming up. But they trail by 2 now. It's 4-2 Oakland.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Before I started taking H57 Hoodia, I didn't want anyone taking my pictures, not even at family functions. Now look at me. In just 16 weeks, I lost over 35 pounds with H57 Hoodia. Now, not only do I look like a model, I am a model. Look for my ad in Cosmopolitan magazine.
That's right. It worked for Kathy, and it can work for you too. And you can become the next H57 national model.
To find out how, just call 800-796-8093. And for a limited time, you can try H57 Hoodia free. No obligation. Call 800-796-8093 to find out how to get your original South African H57 Hoodia absolutely free. Call 800-796-8093. H57 Hoodia is available at these fine retailers.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Coors Light, the United States Marines. Bacardi, and by Southwest Airlines. 9th inning back at McAfee Coliseum in Oakland. It's 4-2 Athletics. They bring on their closer, Alan Embry.
Taking over that closing role with Houston Street on the disabled list.
David Ortiz leading it off here in the 9th inning. Line down the right field line. It is a fair ball. Buck digs it out, and to second base goes Ortiz. A leadoff double. He wasn't hanging around as he goes after the first pitch from Alan Embry.
You know, I thought they might leave Marshall in there to give Ortiz that sidearm look, but instead they go to Embry, who's more over the top and a little bit easy to pick up. And David picks on that first fastball. It's supposed to be away, but it stays inside. And that extra run looking very big right now.
The second hit of the night for David Ortiz. He doubles to begin things here in the 9th. The catcher Kendall is out. Ellis coming from second base to talk to Embry as well.
Now Embry against lefties, they're hitting 306. That will go up after the base hit, or the double I should say, by Ortiz.
Here's Manning. Singled in the first, since then has grounded out to third and struck out swinging. To Manny Ramirez. it down the right field line in foul ground. Travis Buck with a long run, but that'll go back into the seats. Embry, now 37 years old, signed as a free agent by the Oakland Athletics. And after leaving the Red Sox, pitched for the Yankees in 24 games in 2005 and spent all of last year as a member of the San Diego Padres, making 73 appearances for San Diego as 4-3 with a 3.27. He's been 4 for 4 in save opportunities since joining the A's. The 0-2 pitch to Ramirez. Strike 3 call and a huge out for Alan Embry.
He just paints the outside corner with that 0-2 fastball to Manny Ramirez. Second time Manny has struck out tonight. Kendall setting up a way right into the mitt on the outside corner.
10 strikeouts for Oakland A's pitchers in the game tonight. 1 away for Kevin Youkilis, who's 0 for 3. Youkilis taking strike 1 from Embry.
Looks like Veritek has come out on deck for J.D. Drew.
Picks it up and throws out Youkilis. Ortiz gets to third, but now there's 2 outs in the ninth. Well, Youkilis, who had hit safely in 24 of his last 25 games, 0 for 4 tonight.
The batter, right fielder,
It'll be
J.D.
Jason Veritek who pinch hits for J.D. Drew. Drew had been 1 for 3 tonight, a couple of strikeouts after singling in the second inning. And Veritek, like many of the Red Sox, not faced Alan Embry very much. Their former teammate. Veritek 0 for 2 in his time against Embry. Taking ball 1. Hitting at .326 against left-handed pitching. Squid back at first and into right field. A base hit from third base comes Ortiz to score, and Jason Veritek brings in a Red Sox run as he knocks in Ortiz, and the Red Sox back within a run. And a pinch runner for Veritek as Crisp will take over at first base. A huge run scored by the A's in the bottom of the 8th inning.
A little swimmer toward the end of the bat for Veritek, but up over the head of Swisher.
Number 10, Coco Crisp.
Veritek looking toward left field, but the ball going toward right field.
So the pinch hit single and RBI for Veritek. Coco Crisp now running for Jason, representing the tying run at first base. And a chance here for Willie Mo Pena, who homered his last time up. Pena takes strike 1 from Embry. Willie Mo struck out twice and then homered last time up, his 4th home run of the year. Nick Swisher holding on Coco Crisp at first. Down and in, and a ball and a strike to Pena.
Even though Crisp has 12 steals, I don't believe you want him going here. You want to give Pena a chance to swing the bat. You'd hate to have Coco thrown out at second base to end the ball game with the power of Pena facing the left-hander.
Coco in the original starting lineup tonight for the Red Sox, but scratched just before the game with a stomach ailment. That pinch running here in a key situation with 2 outs in the ninth. Under to check on it, which is always dangerous here in Oakland too. If you misthrow it, it could turn into 2 bases.
Yeah, easy. You could end up on third base with no problem.
There goes Chris. Pena lines it into right center field, a base hit. Coco Crisp is headed to third and beyond. As Buck throws it in, Crisp will score, and the Red Sox tie the game at 4-aside. Willie Mo Pena with a huge hit.
Well, all the right moves pulled here by Terry Francona. Veritek pinch hitting. He gets the base hit to drive in a run. Chris pinch running. And with Chris' speed, he scores on that line shot by Willie Mo Pena. Chris off with the pitch and pulls the second baseman toward the bag and out to the gap. Travis Buck has to chase it down, and with Coco's speed, no chance at home plate.
So 2 huge runs here for the Red Sox in the ninth to tie the score. Now Doug Mirabelli as they check on Pena at first base.
Well, by sending Chris, that really opened up a hole at second base. Ellis had to cover, and that line drive was probably right at where he was positioned.
Mirabelli, it's a fly ball to center field. Mark Kotze is there, but the damage has been done. The Red Sox tie the game in the ninth. We head to the bottom of the ninth inning. All at 4s in Oakland.
Thank you. How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you.
9, please.
Don't like stopping? Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale for just $69. Purchased by June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Back in Oakland, where the Red Sox have tied the score at 4-aside, Willie Mo Pena drives in. The tying run is in right field now, moving from center to right. Into the game in center is Coco Crisp. As we head to the last half of the ninth inning, and the Red Sox tying the game 4-4. The A's sending up Travis Buck, Nick Swisher, and Dan Johnson. And back on the mound for the Red Sox is Joel Pinheiro.
Well, the reason we're still playing right now, you see Crisp off. Watch Ellis head to second base. The line drive right at where he would have been. And by the time Buck gets over the field, at Crisp all the way around the score, the tying run. So Willie Mo Pena in the second part of this ball game, the home run in the 7th, and then the base hit to drive in a run. to tie the ball game.
A big night for Willie Moe. He was homered in the game, now drives in the game-tying run. And a nice catch also tonight for Willie Moe Pena as the pitch misses. And it's now 3-0.
Well, we told you at the top of the show that, you know, you'd probably not see Papelbon or Okajima in this game tonight. And right now, it's Pinheiro and Romero loosening in the bullpen.
And the A's have had great success late in games. 8 last at bat wins are tied with the White Sox and the Indians for the most in the American League. They had 5 walk-off wins on the year. And Pinheiro walks the first batter that he faces in the 9th, repeating what he did in the 8th. And that walk to Chavez in the 8th turned into an instant run.
Fourth baseman.
The third one given up by Pinheiro. As the birthday boy J.C. Romero warming up, who turns 31 today. Nick Swisher is 0 for 4. Has struck out 3 times in the game and line to right. Swing and a miss for Swisher. .16 for Swisher against Pinheiro. Good numbers against Pinheiro. Strike down to Swisher. Time they have struck him out tonight, it has been on something up in the zone, a high fastball. The leadoff walk held on by Hinske at first base. Outside, 2-2. Out twice against Julian Tavares. The last time out, Brendan Donnelly struck him out. Well, Pinheiro with the 2-2 pitch. Full count. Buck at first. 3-2 the count to Nick Swisher. There goes Buck at first. Swisher, it's a ground ball through Hinske into right field. Buck had stopped but now moves on to third base. Hinske went to the backhand. It gets underneath the glove and into right. And the winning run now just 90 feet away with nobody out. Hinske charged with the error. Yeah, that's huge because he looked like he was going to get at least 1 out and probably, if not the lead man, at least at first base. But he goes to the backhand and the ball goes right underneath the glove. That will go as an error on Hinske. It's a broken back ground ball. I don't know if that didn't appear to disrupt Hinske at all, and right underneath the glove. And Buck goes on to third base. So J.C. Romero will be called on with Johnson coming to the plate. Oakland got a run in the 8th without a benefit of a hit. They've got first and third without the benefit of a hit and nobody out in the 9th. J.C. Romero coming on. We'll be right back, and Oakland tied at 4.
Do you need a home loan? Let us help you today. Here at the National Mortgage Center, you are our valued customer. Imagine having up to 3 banks competing for your business.
It's true. I made one fast and easy phone call, I was approved, and I received 3 great offers to refinance my home.
Homeowners, wouldn't you prefer the banks competing for your business? Call this number right now and receive up to 3 free quotes for your home loan needs.
I was dangerously in debt. My credit was in the low 500s. But after one quick phone call, I was approved for 3 life-changing offers. And now I'm debt-free.
Cash in today. Get money for debt consolidation, home improvements, even vacations. Our banks have the lowest rates in the industry. Poor credit? No problem. Call our loan hotline today and receive up to 3 free quotes.
It's that easy. The National Mortgage Center helped me. They can help you too.
All homeowners are approved for up to 3 free quotes. So call our 24-hour loan hotline now.
Tied 4-4 in the bottom of the 9th inning back in Oakland with nobody out. And Joel Pinheiro ends up walking 3 in his inning plus. Hands a baseball off to J.C. Romero.
For Romero, this will be his 23rd appearance in 18 2/3, 23 hits allowed and 13 walks and 10 strikeouts. His last outing coming against the Yankees on Friday night, 2 1/3 inning in that game, 2 hits and had a strikeout. So the Red Sox now with 1st and 3rd and nobody out will pull the outfield and the infield in.
Dan Johnson, who's been aboard twice tonight, a walk and a single. He was also struck out and grounded out. 2 for 7 in his career against J.C. Romero. Ball 1 to Johnson. The A's have 5 walk-off wins this season. They tallied 7 all of last year and already 5 this season. It's 1-1. Travis Buck at 3rd base. Nick Swisher at 1st base. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th inning. They have gone. They check. No, says Ron Culpa, and it's 2-1.
Oh, very close there. It looked like he did break his wrist.
Outside, 3-1.
Now as a hitter, you just have to look for the fastball. If he throws a breaking ball, you take it, unless it's a hanger.
Travis Buck represents the winning run at 3rd base. Nick Swisher over at 1st base with nobody out here in the 9th. Ball 4. And J.C. Romero walks Dan Johnson. Towards the bases. And now he's going to deal with Eric Chavez.
I think I'm looking out at the outfield. Pena is shallow. Manny's shallow. I think Coco might be a little too deep. I'm not sure from that spot if he gets a line drive or a fly ball, he's going to be able to throw the runner out at home. I mean, he's much shallower than he normally would be, but I think maybe a few steps even closer.
Eric Chavez has homered off Romero in his career. He's 6 for 22 with a home run. As he bats with the bases loaded, nobody out in the 9th. Chavez chops it foul outside of 1st base. Buck reached on a walk. Nick Swisher on the error committed by Hinsky at 1st base. He got Buck to 3rd. Dan Johnson walks, bases loaded, nobody out in the 9th. Strike, and it's 0-2 now Chavez. Run at third base in Buck. Swisher and Johnson. Chavez down 0-2. Swinging and miss, and Chavez strikes out. Huge strikeout for J.C. Romero, the first out in the bottom of the ninth.
Chavez has always struggled against left-handed pitching. He looked bad in that at bat. Gets ahead of Chavez and goes out of the strike zone, down and away. He'll chase it. Mirabelli also makes a nice play, not letting that ball get back to the backstop. I don't believe that was foul tip. No, it wasn't, because it hit the dirt.
Now Bobby Crosby, who walked and scored in the second, singled in the third. He's grounded into a double play and fly deeply to center field last time up. Takes ball one from Romero.
And of course, everybody in those same spots, infielders, outfielders in.
He's able to get ahead of Chavez. He is behind Crosby. Chops it to third. Euclid comes home for one. Mirabelli to first. A double play. Red Sox getting out of a bases loaded, nobody out jam in the ninth. Still tied at 4 as we head for extra frames from Oakland.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Ouch! That hurt.
It should. Just $7.99?
We'd be at least $16.99 at one of those hoity-toity stores.
You know I'm all about value.
We'd still be a steal at $12.99.
At my Bob's, you're just $7.99.
How about $9.99?
Nope, just $7.99.
At least we'll be in a nice home in no time.
You don't have to take Bob's word for it. Ask your friends and neighbors who've already bought here.
Come on down.
Have you driven a Ford? Want to go somewhere cool? Do something fun? Do it in a Ford Focus. You'll get up to 37 miles per gallon. Plus, Focus comes with 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. That's 40,000 more miles than Civic or Corolla. So go ahead, have some fun in a Ford Focus. Right now, get up to $3,000 cash back on Ford Focus. That's up to $3,000. See your local Ford store today.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Well, we're still tied at 4, incredibly, as the ground ball goes to Euclid at third base. Euclid quickly to Mirabelli, and Mirabelli pops out and gets Crosby at first base. If that ball had hit Crosby, had been out anyway because he was out of that white line.
Well, J.C. Romero on his 31st birthday getting out of a huge mess in the bottom of the ninth inning. Mike Lowell pinch hitting to lead it off for the Red Sox. Pinch hitting for Eric Hinske here in the 10th. Hinske had been 0 for 3 in the game tonight. Lowell at .333 with 11 homers and 45 runs batted in. Oh, and Embry returning to the mound after blowing his first save of the year. And 4 for 4 in save opportunities, but the blown save tonight. So he allowed 2 runs in the 9th inning that tied the score at 4. Falling behind Lowell, 2-1. Two and 2 as Lowell fouls it back to the backstop.
Now this has been a gutsy performance tonight by this Red Sox club. It really has. You battle Haren in this game and have Tavares keep him in the game. Pena taking over in the second half of the game, and then to get out of that jam, pretty impressive.
On a night where Dan Haren went 7 2/3 innings, giving up just the 2 runs, 9 strikeouts. Red Sox getting to this Oakland bullpen. Frame there by Jason Kendall, but it's ball 3 and a full count. Stays alive, fouling it off to the right.
Now the Red Sox now with Lowell pinch hitting have used all their bench.
We'll see Pedroia next, and then Lugo expected in the inning as the Red Sox bat here in the top of the 10th. Foul ball. Still a full count to Lowell.
That left hand is hurting Mike Lowell. You know, he got hit by that pitch in the Yankee series, and last night rolled over the left wrist on a ground ball, and it's going to be very sore.
To the right. Nico Calero up in the pen for the A's. We've seen Jay Marshall. Lefty won a 1/3 of an inning, got the final out in the 8th, and Embry pitched the 9th. It up shallow center. Mark Kotze coming in. Out goes the second baseman Ellis. Ellis makes the grab for the first out. Red Sox extra innings on NESN is brought to you by Wendy's. You had Wendy's new 4-alarm spicy chicken sandwich on freshly baked bread, a spicy whole breast filet, natural pepper jack cheese with jalapenos, now at Wendy's for a limited time. 1 out here in the 10th inning. And Dustin Pedroia bats 0 for 4 night tonight for Pedroia. A chance to extend that hitting streak. 13 games coming into the game. Did not have a hit in his first 4 at bats tonight. Two and 1 to Pedroia.
Now look back down in the 9th inning when they brought Embry in. Now I know he's been closing games, but to me a tougher matchup for Ortiz, who was leading off that inning, would have been Marshall with that sidearm delivery. Ortiz got that inning started with the double, and of course the big hit by Willie Mo Pena.
Dive of Swisher into right field. Pedroia extends the hitting streak now to 14 games. And it takes into the 10th inning to get it done, but a 1-out single here in the 10th for Dustin Pedroia.
And Pedroia hitting this ball the other way. Quickly by Swisher at first base.
Now batting.
Kind of a flip-flop here. You got Lugo hitting now behind Pedroia. The last couple of days it's been Lugo leading off and then Pedroia. And now it looks like Bob Guerin coming out to get Kiko Calero, his right-hander.
So Alan Embry charged with his first blown save of the season. And he'll go an inning into third as Calero will make his way on. We're tied at 4 in the top half of the 10th from McAfee Coliseum in Oakland.
Just when you thought this season couldn't get any better. Red Sox win! It's June, and we're just getting warmed up. We've got the month jam-packed with interleague action, including the Giants' first visit to Fenway. Catch the Charlie Moore Summer of Fun. All new episodes every Sunday all summer long. And the premiere of Globe 10.0, presented by Verizon and hosted by Bob Ryan. If you miss Globe 10.0, you miss the point. It's June on Nesson, and the season's just beginning.
What is Sox Appeal?
Sox Appeal is, I heard it's a reality show.
The show is similar to the dating game.
3 blind dates. 3 blind dates at Fenway Park.
That's a great atmosphere, you know what I mean? It's fun.
And you choose the one that you think is compatible for you.
I mean, that's about it.
Sox Appeal?
Oh, God.
Sox Appeal.
And you're going to have free tickets to the game. What's better than that?
Don't be getting drunk and run around the field and screaming. Please.
Sox Appeal. Do you have it? Log on and show us.
Well, all tied in the 10th, but a very interesting 9th inning. First for the Red Sox, Willie Mo Pena with Coco Crisp off at first base will find the gap. Out in right center field, Crisp scoring all the way from first base. And then, of course, the error by Hinsky. This led to all kind of trouble, bases loaded, but with Crosby at the plate, Youkilis to Mirabelli. Back to Hinsky, and the Red Sox get out of the bases loaded situation. First with a strikeout and then the double play.
Now the new pitcher on now for the A's, their 4th pitcher of the night as Alan Embry leaves. Kiko Calero on.
Calero 0-4 working out of that bullpen in 25 appearances. Opponents hitting .284 against Calero. Made 1 appearance against the Red Sox this year. An inning, gave up a run.
Leo Lugo as they check on Pedroia at first base. Lugo pinch hit for Alex Cora in the 8th and fouled out down the right field line to Travis Buck. Strike to Lugo. Leo Lugo leading all major league leadoff hitters with 33 RBIs overall. Batting in the 2 spot tonight as he takes over late in the game. He has 10 RBIs in his last 13 games. Strike over the outside corner. And it's 0-2. RBIs have been great, but Lugo has scuffled 9 for his last 65, hitting at 138 in the last 15 games.
Well, Pedroia does not have a steal on the season, but a couple of throws to first base by Kiko Calero.
and a strikeout, 2 down in the 10th. That was the 11th strikeout tonight for Oakland pitching.
And let's see if they go to the lefty to get David Ortiz. They are.
The batter,
Breaking ball away with 2 strikes. Lugo chases it.
We mentioned it. Bob Guerin's got 4 lefties in the pen. We have seen 2 of them already tonight. And we will see another when we come back to Oakland with 2 outs in the 10th, tied at 4.
Combine Red Sox action with the big screen fun of a cinema experience, and you have NESN HD Game Night Red Sox Live. Showcase Cinemas and Cinemagic have teamed up to show live Red Sox games on the big screen in high definition at select theaters. Check out NESN.com for game dates, tickets, and theater locations. NESN HD Game Night. It's big screen Red Sox action in high definition at the movies.
The Daisuke Matsuzaka era has officially begun.
Sox Nation's gone global on NESN. One nation, one network.
Well, David Ortiz due up. He, of course, led off the 9th inning with the double off Alan Embry. Embry left the fastball inside, and Ortiz right down that right field line for the leadoff double. An inning where the Red Sox got 2 to tie the ball game. And he'll be facing Ron Flores, the left-handed pitcher. Recalled from AAA Sacramento back on May 18th. He's retired 18 of the 20 batters he's faced in his 6 outings so far.
So Big Papi makes his way to the plate with Dustin Pedroia at first base and 2 down. Kiko Calero facing 1 batter, striking out Lugo. Runner at first base, Pedroia, the responsibility of Alan Embry. Ortiz with a double that we just showed you, also homered back in the 1st inning, his 10th home run of the year. And is 0 for 1 in his career against Ron Flores. Ball outside to Ortiz. Again, 2-0. Away, did he go? No, says Ron Culpin. It's 3-0 now to Big Papi.
And I'm sure Ortiz has the green light here on the 3-0 count, even working against the left-handed pitcher. Taken all the way. Wasn't a good pitch anyway. Fastball away.
Flores with a 3-1 pitch. Ortiz drives it to center field. Kotsay hit it back at the wall. It is off the wall. Pedroia being waved around third base by DeMarlo Hale. Here comes the throw to the plate, and Pedroia is going to be out. With 2 outs, they try to score Pedroia, but out by a lot. We head to the bottom of the 10th, tied at 4.
The way things are made these days, it's just plain wrong.
I disagree. Did you taste your sandwich? The spices are blended right into the breading.
Yes, I see your point. And for only 99 cents.
I take back what I said.
Introducing the new 99-cent Buffalo Crispy Chicken Sandwich. With a fiery taste, it's built just right.
That's right.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Presenting the new 263 horsepower Lincoln MKZ. Now its award-winning interior has award-winning performance to match. Lincoln MKZ, the fastest-selling new luxury midsize sports sedan, just picked up the pace. Now lease the new Lincoln MKZ for only $339 a month. From the newest family of luxury vehicles, Lincoln.
Well, it looked like the Red Sox were going to have the 5-4 lead. 2 outs. Pedroia off on contact. This ball hit off the center field wall by David Ortiz, and I was stunned to look up and see Pedroia going to be thrown out by this much. A one bounce to Crosby. He takes a couple of steps, and just waiting for him is Kendall, and he puts a tag right in his face. I mean, he just got the ball in plenty of time, just waiting for Pedroia, and that high tag right in the face just in case Pedroia tried to knock him over.
Well, that ball almost got out of here in center field for Big Papi.
That just missed a home run by, what, a foot and a half?
Yeah. Michael at third base. Euclid will move from third to first base. Lowell pinch hit for Hensky in the top half of the 10th. J.C. Romero back to the mound, dealing with Mark Kotze. Begins the bottom of the 10th. That's a 1 for 3 tonight with a single. He also has walked. On the ground at Pedroia at second base for the first out of the 10th. Kyle Snyder up in the pen now for the Red Sox. As Mark Ellis comes up, he has tripled, homered, doubled, and reached on a fielder's choice. A single shy of the cycle. And Ellis takes strike one from Romero. JC coming into the game in the 9th inning. Dan Johnson with a big strikeout of Chavez, and got Bobby Crosby to ground into the inning-ending double play. As the A's had the bases loaded with nobody out in the 9th and could not score. The 0-2 pitch. Hit Ellis, and it's 1-2.
Well, there have been some crazy things happen at the end of this game. The Red Sox with a double play with the bases loaded, then Pedroia getting thrown out at home on the relay.
Ellis chops it down the third baseline. It's a foul ball. Oh, good measure fired at the first, but a foul ball. We'll also have to come on back. Tavares tonight going 5 2/3, giving up 3 runs. Brendan Donnelly did a very nice job retiring all 4 batters that he faced, going an inning and a third. Joel Pinheiro an inning plus, giving up a run. 3 walks for Pinheiro. Now J.C. Romero, the 4th pitcher of the night, into his 2nd inning of relief. As the first out here in the bottom of the 10th. The 1-2 pitch to Mark Ellis. 2-2. There's bats now. Jason Kendall Cust has grabbed a bat, one of the pinch hitter. To center field. Crisp coming in. That'll fall for a hit. And Mark Ellis has hit for the cycle tonight. A triple in the second, a home run in the fourth, a double in the sixth, and he singles in the 10th for the cycle tonight for the Oakland Athletics.
And on a broken bat, base hit. Breaks the bat and bloops it right between Coco Crisp and Dustin Pedroia, right toward the end of the bat. As I mentioned, the last guy to hit for the cycle against the Red Sox, Andre Thornton. That was back in 1978 with the Cleveland Indians.
Jack Cust,
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Is going to bat for Jason Kendall.
Number 32, Jack Cust.
Kendall tonight had been 0 for 3 with a sacrifice fly.
Now he got off to a blazing start when he got here with the Oakland Athletics. Has cooled off since that time.
4 for his last 35. Up on May 4th from Sacramento.
Cycle for the Athletics. Familiar names: Eric Chavez back in 2000, Tejada in 2001, and Eric Burns in 2003.
Miss 1-1. Cust with a walk-off home run this season against Cleveland and Joe Borowski. Count to Cust. Stuff inside, and it's 2-1.
Well, it seems to be a little bit of life to Romero's fastball tonight. 91 with that last one.
So Ellis, who did not have a very big lead, was able to get back easily to the bat.
Ellis, only 2 steals on the season, has been caught once. Well, that's why he's up there right now for the big one. That's why he's pinch hitting for Kendall, and the big swing, but no contact.
Ellis at first base, 1 down. The 3-2. Cust chops it foul outside of first. Top of the Oakland order, Shannon Stewart waiting on deck. There's the A's bat here in the 10th inning. Oakland had a 4-2 lead into the 9th. Red Sox scored twice in the top of the 9th inning to tie it up 4-4, and here we are in the 10th. check on Ellis. Full count for the pinch hitter Jack Cust. Barrel's thrown over a bevy of times. Inside, and it's ball 4. Down to first base goes Cust. Winning run into scoring position now for the A's.
Now Francona coming out. He's got Snyder ready down in the bullpen, and with Stewart coming up, looks like he's going to go to Kyle Snyder.
5 walks in the last 2+ innings for Red Sox pitching, tied at 4 with 1 out, and the pitching change from McAfee Coliseum.
I've got to get a better job. Fat chance, not without a degree.
How can I get a degree? I'd have to quit this lousy job to go back to school. Hi.
Helen, I earned my degree online while I was in your job. Stop by my office. Getting my degree online was a great experience, but finding the right school was a nightmare. Now it's so easy, thanks to Education Connection's free service. Give them a try. What have you got to lose?
You just fill out a simple profile online or on the phone. We search our database of hundreds of accredited schools and thousands of online degree programs, selecting only those that offer financial aid to qualified students. Then, like a magnet, your profile attracts the choices that are the best match for you.
With so many opportunities available, Education Connection makes finding the right school easy.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-251-9553 or log on to 64edconnect.com now.
Well, it's been quite a night for Mark Ellis hitting for the cycle. It all started back in the second inning with probably the toughest one, the triple. As he finds that gap in right center field, this was the driving 2 runs. He followed that with a home run in the 4th inning. His 4th of the season off Julian Tavares. Then comes the double in the 6th inning. As this one squirts by and gets by Willie Pena. And then in the 10th, the broken bat blue base hit to complete the cycle for Ellis.
The 6th Oakland cycle, and overall the A's as a franchise 17th. And it's first and second, 1 down as Kyle Snyder into the game for Boston.
And this will be the 18th appearance for Kyle Snyder. He pitched on the first against the Yankees. An inning in that game, gave up 3 hits. A run, had a couple of walks. Overall for Snyder, 14 strikeouts and 18 2/3.
2 on, 1 away. Shannon Stewart with an infield hit back in the 1st inning. 1 for 5 night for the leadoff hitter for Oakland. 1 for 3 in his career against Kyle Snyder. Stewart takes strike 1 from Snyder over the outside corner. Snyder, the 5th Boston pitcher of the night. Swing grounder. Snyder's play is at first and he makes it. And there's 2 down. The winning run now 90 feet away, but there are 2 outs. So the 2nd straight inning, Oakland has had the winning run 90 feet away. They had it 90 feet away with nobody out in the 9th and could not score. Now he's there with 2 outs in the 10th, and Travis Buck the batter.
One thing Mirabelli has to be careful about here, of course, one of the best pitches for Kyle Snyder, his curveball. Mirabelli has to make sure that when he calls that pitch, he's prepared for the ball bouncing in the dirt with that man at third base.
Well, May 1st, the first blown save of the year for Jonathan Papelbon. Travis Buck with a home run at Fenway Park and the first visit of the year for the A's to Fenway Park. Buck with 6 home runs, and one of them was off of Papelbon earlier this season. Now faces Kyle Snyder with 2 outs here in the 10th. Buck grounds it softly down the first baseline. Youkilis will flip to Snyder, and he is out at first base, and we play on. Close play. The first base umpire Palmer was making sure that Snyder still had the ball as he went into a tumble. He does, and we head for the 11th inning from Oakland.
The more business you do with your bank, the more you deserve a little VIP treatment, right? With Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank, you'll get special preferred higher rates on CDs and money market savings accounts, plus lower rates on home equity loans. And you can use any bank's ATMs at no charge. Premier Checking from Sovereign Bank.
We put more into it so you can get more out of it.
Hey, Les.
What's up? It's Tom.
Hi, Vince.
It's Tom.
Hi, Dave.
Felipe.
Hi, Xavier.
Hello, Harry.
Hey, Floyd.
What up, Steve-O?
What up, Ken?
How's it going, Jebediah?
It's Tom.
Double brewed iced coffee in your favorite flavors, served just the way you like it. Come on, who knows you better than Dunkin' Donuts? America runs on Dunkin'.
Try an iced coffee today. It's always double brewed, never watered down, and made your way.
Are you the cable guy?
Actually, I'm a Verizon Fios tech. I bring fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550. The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true qualm.
Nice truck.
Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
Well, we're still tied at 4. Nice play at first base by Kyle Snyder as he has to get over and cover. Youkilis with the feed. Now Buck's going to knock him over as he's near that bag. He holds on to the baseball. The umpire's waiting for that. Shows him the ball. And the 3rd out of the inning. You see him step right on Kyle Snyder. But clearly Snyder gets there first. The only question is, does he hold on to the baseball? And he does. So on we go.
Top half of the 11th, Manny Ramirez leading it off. There's Youkilis. And crisp expected in the inning as Manny fouls it off. New catcher now for Oakland. Jack Cust had batted for Jason Kendall, and Adam Melhuse takes over behind the dish.
And Santiago Casilla, who was just recalled prior to yesterday's game, pitched an inning and a 3rd in the ball game yesterday. Made 22 appearances down at Sacramento.
6th Oakland pitcher of the night. And he squibs one foul outside at first. And is down 0-2.
Been some game tonight. It really has. Following last night's long game, long travel, and a 4-4 ball game here in the 11th.
Well, this is one, if the Red Sox had kind of mailed it in, you might understand with that late travel night last night coming in, and they have one of the gutsiest performances we have seen all season long. As Ramirez takes a pitch outside, it's 1-2.
And really, Terry Francona going without probably 4 guys in his bullpen, at least 3. Okajima, Lopez, and Papelbon.
He did not go, says Paul Emmel. Chop left side. Chavez cuts it off. Throw off balance, but in time for the first out of the 11th.
Steady diet of sliders to Manny Ramirez in that at bat from Casilla.
Now batting first baseman Kevin Youkilis.
One down for Youkilis. Does not have a hit tonight. 0 for 4 in the game. Towards right center field and in for a hit for Youkilis. Youkilis with a wide turn at first. Back to the bag at first with 1 out. Red Sox have a base runner in the 11th.
And again, the slider for Casilla. He threw them all down and away to Ramirez. He leaves this one out over the plate, and Youkilis picks up the base hit with that inside out swing. So 25 out of 26 games now for Kevin Youkilis.
Kurt Young, the pitching coach, headed out to talk to Casilla. Red Sox Extra Innings on NESN is brought to you by Wendy's. You had Wendy's new 4-alarm spicy chicken sandwich on freshly baked bread, a spicy whole wheat breast filet, natural pepper jack cheese, chipotle sauce, and jalapenos. Now at Wendy's for a limited time. Kevin Youkilis on with 1 out here in the 11th inning.
Coco Crisp.
And Coco Crisp coming up. Pinch ran for Jason Varitek, who singled as part of the comeback for the Red Sox in the 9th. They scored 2 to tie the game 4-4. Coco hitting at .238 with a home run, 16 runs batted in. Was in the initial starting lineup tonight, but pulled before the game with a stomach ailment. But in the game in the end here in the 11th inning, a swing and a miss. Santiago Casilla called up from AAA Sacramento yesterday. The count. Oakland A's to make room for Casilla. Designated right-handed pitcher Jay Watazik for assignment. Watazik had appeared in 16 games for Oakland. And was 1-0 with a 3.60 earned run average. One and two now to Crisp.
He just blew that fastball right by Coco Crisp. 92 miles an hour.
And there's 2 down in the 11th. Here comes William Opeña, who struck out in the 2nd, struck out in the 5th, and then turned his night around as he homered in the 7th inning. His 4th home run of the year, and then a huge single in the 9th inning. That scored Coco Crisp, who was off with the pitch in the 9th, which tied the game 4-4. Now Opeña bats. We're in the 11th inning with Youkilis at first base and 2 down.
Outfield very deep for the Oakland Athletics, obviously with Pena there, but also with the man at first base trying to keep everything in front of him. They've already thrown one man out at the plate tonight on a long line drive off the wall, and that was Dustin Pedroia. Ball 2-0. I'd give Pena the green light here. Good chance he's going to get a fastball. And that's what you want him swinging at.
Equals at first base, 2 down here in the 11th inning. Pena does swing at the 3-0 and grounds to short. Crosby to second for the force-out that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the 11th inning, still tied at 4.
The way things are made these days, it's just plain wrong.
I disagree. Did you taste your sandwich? The spices are blended right into the breading.
Yes, I see your point. And for only 99 cents. I take back what I said.
Introducing the new 99-cent Buffalo Crispy Chicken Sandwich. With a fiery taste, it's built just right.
That's right.
Sullivan Tire has been helping people reach their destinations for more than 50 years. At South Shore Hospital, the staff in the neonatal intensive care unit help tiny newborns get to the most important destination of all, home. These caring professionals provide expert care to babies born prematurely or with medical complications. The spirit they bring to the communities we live in gives new meaning to being here to get you there.
Sullivan Tire salutes those driven to care.
Hey, man. Hey. Give you a hand? Sure, yeah. Just take the, Hey, guys. Check this out. So you pop the top, little tap action, boom, get the glass. A little something I like to call liquid gold.
Did you see what Mikey brought?
Yeah, I brought a sandwich.
Okay.
It's got Gouda. Smoked Gouda, actually.
When you search for a car at Autotrader.com, we send more cars your way than anyone. A lot more cars. So you can narrow it down by model, the color, even the price. And when you search from the largest selection,
That's the one.
you get the car you want at the price you want. No one has more cars in Boston. Autotrader.com, the ultimate automotive marketplace.
Tied at 4 as we head to the bottom half of the 11th inning. Nick Swisher, Dan Johnson, and Eric Chavez scheduled in the inning for the A's. As Oakland tonight leads of 3-1 and 4-2. Tied 4-4 here in the 11th inning. And Kyle Snyder came into the game last inning in relief of J.C. Romero. Back out there now for the 11th. Swisher 0 for 5 in the game. He's able to reach in the 9th inning on the error committed by Eric Hinsky. Oakland had the bases loaded, nobody out in the 9th, and could not score. Chavez struck out. Bobby Crosby grounded into the double play that ended the inning. And they had the winning run at third base last inning and could not score.
And Swisher tried to end it there with one swing of the bat.
Does have 9 home runs on the season. Inside, 2-1. strike evens the count now 2-2. Swisher struck out 3 times tonight. Backstop, still 2-2.
Plus the Red Sox, who have used everybody on their bench right now without a backup catcher. Vertek's been in the game as a pinch hitter. He's since been removed.
I wonder who the emergency catcher would be on this squad.
Interesting as you look out there right now. Maybe Euclid, maybe Lowell. I don't. It's hard to tell. I know one guy won't be Manny.
You don't think Manny will grab the gear and head behind?
I don't see that.
Full count to Nick Swisher. It's a foul down the left field line.
Well, as you can see, everybody in the game for the Red Sox. Lowell, Lugo, Crispin, Veritek's already pinch hit. And from the pitching point of view on the other side, Lewis is left and Ramirez is left. A lefty and a righty.
And the payoff pitch to Swisher. In the air to center field. Over is Crisp. And there's one away in the 11th.
Good change up there by Snyder as he gets Swisher to go down and just kind of punch at the ball. Staying away from his power on the off-speed pitch. Really had him off balance. It's been a good pitch for Kyle Snyder this year, that changeup.
One down for Dan Johnson. Walked, struck out, singled, grounded out, and walked again. Red Sox pitching has allowed 7 walks in the game. Popped up foul off to the left. Have had just 1 hit since the 6th inning. Red Sox have given up 5 walks. Oakland scored their 4th run in the 8th inning without the benefit of a hit. That's a strikeout. It's 1-2 now to Dan Johnson. Teams with 10 hits, both teams with 4 runs. On the ground softly right side, Pedroia. And there's 2 down. Boy, that grass is high, Jerry. Every time it hits the grass, it almost dies going through the infield, and there's 2 away.
Well, what's happened though is he's got a couple of off-balance swings on that changeup again into Johnson, the off-speed pitch, and almost a half swing again. Now David Ortiz getting a good look at the Oakland Athletics as he reads their media guide. He's in back. He's deep in that book too. Back section. Maybe looking at some minor leaguers.
2 down for Eric Chavez. With a single in the 3rd inning. Walked and scored in the 8th. Time put Oakland on top 4-2. Red Sox answer with 2 in the 9th. Did he go? Yes. There's Ron Culpa. It's a ball and a strike.
Right now they're reacting to this changeup like they've never seen it before from Snyder.
Chavez hits it high and deep to right. Pena back at the wall. It is gone. The walk-off home run for Eric Chavez. The Oakland A's come away with a 5-4 victory as they walk off in the 11th inning. And a frustrating end to a night in which the Red Sox showed all kinds of character. But it's the A's who walk off for the 6th time this season with a victory. Eighth home run of the season for Chavez, who had looked bad a couple of times tonight, but not this time as he crushes a game-winning home run.
Play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and it's the Eric Chavez 8th home run of the season. With 2 outs in the 11th inning, Chavez gets the fastball. That's away, and he hooks it for the home run over the 367 mark out there in right field.
Here's the 1-1 pitch to Chavez. Swung on a fly ball, deep right, way back, turning around, watching it fly. Gone! Home run! Chavez has won it for the A's with a shot to right field in the bottom of the 11th inning. A's 5, Boston 4.
So 5-4 the final for Jerry Remy and Tina Sebastian. I'm Don Orsillo saying good night tonight from Oakland. Stay tuned next for Sports Desk with Eric Freed in the Nesson HD Television Center.
You remember April 27, 2002, Derek Lowe no-hit the Tampa Bay Devil Rays at Fenway Park. With Nomar Garciaparra on the field and Grady Little in the dugout, Lowe was trying again in Pittsburgh on Monday, no-hitting the Pirates for 6 innings, getting some help defensively behind him. A no-hitter through 6 for Derek Lowe in Pittsburgh on Monday night. One of the better plays from Rafael Furcal to end inning number 6. However, the no-hit bid didn't last long after that. Another former member of the Red Sox organization, Freddie Sanchez, broke up the bid with nobody out in the 7th. Shutout was gone soon after. As for the win, Dodgers barely won 6-5. Lowe the win. He's now 6-5. And with that, we welcome you to the Sports Desk presented by FWM, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Eric Freed sitting in for Hazel May. Thank you for staying up late with us. We'll get you back out to Oakland in a few moments for post-game reaction after Game 1 of 4 between the Sox and Athletics, with the A's winning it in 11. But first, we will get to some of the other news of the day, starting with the Stanley Cup Finals. Game 4 of the best-of-7 between Ottawa and Anaheim. The Senators playing without Dean McCammon, who was knocked out of Game 3 by Chris Pronger and his flying elbow. No McCammon in Game 4 and no Pronger either. The Ducks' best player suspended for 1 game by the NHL for the hit, the 7th suspension of his NHL career. So the door open for the Sens to try to even the series up at 2 games apiece, playing in Canada's capital on Monday night. Highlights of this matchup between Ottawa and Anaheim. Chris Pronger, his locker was there with the equipment, but he wasn't on the ice. And Ottawa got to work. Peter Schaefer in front to Daniel Alfredsson. His 12th goal of the playoffs came in the final second of period number 1. A good first period for Ottawa. They outshot Anaheim 13-2, but Anaheim turned it around in period number 2, outshooting Ottawa 13-4. Andy McDonald with 2 more goals here in the playoffs. The pride of Colgate had Anaheim on top by a score of 2-1. J.S. Giguère then went to work for Anaheim. Danny Heatley robbed by Giguère, who had 21 saves on Monday night, keeping Anaheim in front 2-1. The Ducks with a 2-on-1. Scott Niedermayer to Francois Beauchemin, but Ray Emery is there. He had 18 saves, and it kept it a one-goal game at that point. 2 minutes left to go in the second period. It's Patrick Eaves to Danny Heatley. Won't be denied this time by Giguère. That tied the game at 2 as we moved on to period number